Jay's got his own bungee cord in the bathroom.
Yeah. So I was just in my closet looking for where I stuck some magazines, and I moved the box, and I found that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
What is that, a
Ted
figure?
Williams. Yeah. Hallmark figure dated from 2003.
That's awesome.
That is pretty awesome. Well, happy Friday the 13th, everybody. We've got Jay here with us, showing us, the things that he's coming out of the closet tonight. So he's showing us the things he had in the closet with him. We got Vogs here, chilling with us, holding it down. How you guys doing, gentlemen?
Good. Good. It's Friday the 13th. One of the coolest days of the year. Always when it's a Friday the 13th, I think it's awesome.
Hells yeah. Can't disagree.
Yeah, it's still even factory wrap.
That is so cool.
That is sick. Jay's
Yeah,
got
I
some
have
good.
nothing near me I can show off. Wait, maybe I do.
Well, I
I
wasn't
do have
intending
a
on showing.
basketball signed by my teammates in high school, but I didn't get along with them except for one of them.
Well, kind of goal isn't really to show stuff off. I could be like I saved that for like my videos and stuff. That's what the videos are for,
Exactly.
It's too much trying to run a stream and show you guys stuff and not drop my tablet and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly right.
Sure, and I
so I don't know if you guys seen.
I think there's an early Jeter one in there too.
Right. I was gonna say I did. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say I think that Jeter card might be in the same magazine that Lofton's in. But I'm not sure. All I got to say is I did promise it to Sam first, but fight to the death,
of course,
motherfucker.
yeah, no, Sam
fight
first.
to the death, motherfuckers.
Is it on the same page as the Lofton?
My memory says so. It's just one page of 8 cards.
You could like cut it in half, give him the half that has the Jeter, give him the half that has the Lofton.
No.
Put that bitch up in a frame and put it up on my wall, and I'm good to go. I mean,
yeah.
It's not like I'm going to ever sell it.
No. I just don't believe in destructing it. Uh-oh, somebody's here.
Yep. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Abigail?
Hey,
yeah. Can't join. Have to do dinner because Dad's not home for 2 hours. Happy Friday the 13th. We're going to talk about Abigail. Womp Stomp Films dropped the trailer for Never Hike Alone 2 today. I left the link in the description below. I suggest you guys check it out. It looks like fire. Uh-oh. Mike coming in hot, guys. Hold on.
Mike, can you join us?
Yeah, can you? The link is in the... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jay,
okay.
do
I heard today...
Jay, do what you get paid for.
Mike coming in hot tonight here.
Yeah,
oh, Lord.
No, really.
It derailed my whole train of thought right there. But yeah, definitely check out that. Now the thing about Womp Stomp Films, they've done the Never Hike Alone series with me and the guys who watched them on Discord. Check them out if you haven't. You don't even have to be a fan of them to enjoy them. They're fun to watch. So,
you know what looks like a stupid movie?
What's that?
Cocaine Bear.
I haven't heard of that one.
Why? Think about how scary that'd be, a freaking coked out bear running around in the woods.
That is true. That's actually true. But you know what? It's Yogi Bear. It's Yogi Bear on crack.
Right.
Hey, boo-boo, I found this white stuff.
Hey, boo-boo, let's go smoke some poo-poo. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like somehow they wander into Harlem and like there's a bunch of crack around.
So I'm going through. I don't watch a lot of horror movies. Don't judge me. I don't.
No, it's cool.
Don't get me wrong.
We're not saying you got to watch them.
I think horror movies are cool. Some I don't like. Anyway,
I've watched Tuesday Night. I've seen that.
Did you guys? I was scrolling through movies. Did you guys see they're like making like childhood things horror movies now. Like the Banana Splits are now a horror movie as of a few years
Yeah,
ago.
Winnie the
Yeah,
Pooh. Yeah, I
Winnie
know.
the
I
Pooh
know.
is coming out in a month.
Yep.
Attack of the Killer Play-Doh, Revenge of the
You know why?
Lego. I mean,
Hold on.
ugh.
You want to know why Winnie the Pooh thing got done? Because
Why?
it became public domain. It was either last year or this year. So now anybody can use it in
Are
any
you
kind of property they
serious?
want. I am
Yeah,
dead fucking serious as a heart attack.
yeah. You get like
I
100
didn't know
years or
that.
something like that.
What's up, Titus? Happy Friday
What's
the
up,
13th,
Titus?
Titus. But yeah, I know things about movies. That's one thing
You know,
about me.
you know what's
I'm
so
involved in
funny? I
movies.
saw a meme with it the other day. It was like, "Pooh is hungry for bacon," aka
Oh,
Piglet.
I
I
don't know.
mean,
We got Mike in here. We got Mike in here. I guess I could give you guys right before I went live. There, I was actually watching 3C 3C films. I don't know if you guys ever see any of his videos. He talks about movies on his channel, and he was talking about that prequel, pre-remake, whatever the fuck they're calling. They actually called it a pre-remake. I don't even know what the fuck that is. It sounds like you
Never
don't
heard
know
of
what you're making. But anyway, it is either a prequel, a remake, or a sequel. It can't be all three. Like that's just not how it works. I mean,
it. No.
anyway, so it's already off to a really bad start in that regard. But then I heard some of the plot that they were talking about, like they were gonna have town politics play a part of it, and they got the owners of the lake, and you got all these other different things going on all at the same time. It just seems like it's not going to be as much about Jason as about everything else.
Interesting. Imagine if they make Hungry Hippos a horror movie.
Oh yeah.
That'd be funny.
why not? I'd watch a Hungry Hippo movie.
But anyway, that's what's going on with the TV series. It's like supposed to be like a series kind of thing. They said if it gets to season 10, they're going to put Jason in space. All that's guaranteed is that you're not going to get a season 10, for one. And for two, who's talking? Like, what is the odds of a show? Boggs, do you watch many of these series, like streaming shows that they put on or anything like? No.
I do not.
What are the odds? What are the odds that a show in this day and age, like, let's use The Walking Dead as an example.
Okay.
What are the odds that a show like that makes it to 10 seasons? What do you guys give it?
Slim,
What's the over-under? What's the over-under on that?
You have to be really good at your craft.
I'm gonna say less than 2%, because there's a lot of bombs out
because
there.
you have to keep your fans interested. You can't keep the same boring storyline. You have to have
Yeah.
something happen new every
You gotta-
episode.
You got to
Not
keep
have
them
an episode
interested.
Where it's like,
It's really, really hard to make a TV series. You guys are right. Now, I bring this up because I have a point. Because the young, sexually confused man over at We Watched a Movie, and those are his words, those are not my words. Okay, did say, you know, they're on there talking, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Like I said, we're going to do 10 seasons. Brian Fuller, can't remember what else he worked on, but he's done work. A24 is the company that's working on it, I guess.
Mhm.
They said, like he said, the thing about the you know, sending him to space in season 10 and that, like, again, what are the odds that you're going and you're hyping it up? What happens when something gets hyped up really, even if you make something that's really good, but you hype it up beyond any reasonable scope? What generally happens to that movie? You guys have, does that sound like a good idea to you guys? Does that sound like a good plan to you guys? Does that sound like a good strategy?
Friday the 13th, number 14, Jason jumps a shark.
Right, exactly.
You know, number 15, he adopts cousin Oliver.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. And
You know,
and
Mike, you're exactly right.
now they also claim they make them. They keep saying we're going to do this, we're going to do that, talking in this, you know, we're going to do all this stuff. Who do you think's going to do more? This person spending all the time saying what they're going to do, or the person that's not saying shit and letting them run their mouths? Which one do you think's getting more shit done every day?
You know what I realize, Sam, is people who say they're going to do something and people who are going to do something are two different people.
Ding, ding. So that's my shout out to We Watched a Movie. Or he's got a larger channel.
I hate people who are like, oh, I'm gonna do this. Then
right. Yep.
fucking do it.
They're
Don't
talking
hold
all
back.
this mad game.
Don't
If I had
hold back. No hold barges.
Now I know he's a bigger channel than mine and all this and that. He's this big YouTuber and all this. It doesn't make you right, but still, either way, here's the deal. I hope you're as good as advertised. I hope you guys know what the fuck you're talking about. Because if you don't, this is going to look really, really, really bad. That's what I'll say to you. Go run your mouth all you want. And the more you run your mouth, you better fucking deliver. Because you're setting yourself up for expectations that are unreasonable at this point.
And you know what else, Sam? People who talk loud speak out of their ass and they don't do it. Do what you are planning to do and don't hold back. You look at holding back and say, oh, we're going to do this. Do it. If you're not going to do it, why the hell are you going to say you're going to do it?
Let me take it back. It's even more than that, because back in October, these same channels, like We Watched a Movie and shit, you'd have thought they went to a titty bar. They were virgins, which they probably are, and went to a titty bar for the first time. Okay. And oh yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And this is happening and that's going to happen. And here we are 5 months later in January, and they're still saying the same shit they were saying back in October.
I hate that. I despise people who
they're calling this content. They're calling this content when they put it on their channel. We Watched a Movie. He's got a Patreon. He gets people giving him money and stuff. So he'll say whatever the hell he thinks you'll buy in order to get you to give him money. That's what is wrong. That's why I made the video about the YouTube money and clout thing. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't even talking about the card community. I'm talking about any channel that's monetized or has, especially ones that like have Patreon and stuff like that. They have incentive. They have incentive to go out there and lie to people. Now, whether they do or that's one thing, but you got to look at it like that if you're on YouTube. My opinion.
And also, don't just say you're going to do something. Act on it.
Well, they've been talking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months now. 5 months. October. I sat back here and let them talk all this game, talk all this smack. Well, I will tell you guys, I might not be as big a channel as We Watched a Movie or any of these other channels. I'm not sending anybody over there. I don't send anybody hate. I actually like the guy. I think he's kind of funny. I think the guy has potential, but I think he's going about things in a very wrong manner. That's what I would say to him on that. I don't really have anything personal against the guy, but I just see warning signs there. That's my thoughts on the TV series. Basically, it's not like it's a stream.
Dude, when red flags appear. Definitely understand, Sam.
So that brings me back around to, well, why do I care? Why am I cataloging and keeping track of what all's going on with the Friday the 13th stuff, right? Because like we went from remember back when we were trying to free Jason. Okay, we went from not having any Jason to now all of a sudden we have too much Jason. Okay, that's another problem we got going on here. When Jason was set free, it was kind of in spirit in a way, and what that created was, just imagine Jason's this like runaway locomotive, and no one group of people or young boys pretending to be YouTubers on the internet can control. It's like it's a runaway locomotive. Well, now I'm the one driving the locomotive. So that's kind of where we're setting at with this entire thing here.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact that, just because they're over there being loud, that doesn't mean that there are only players in the game. There is other games in the town. That's what I'll say to that.
Do you guys see Jason Edwards' comment?
There is a lot of me. Yes, what's up, Jason?
Hey, what up, Jason?
Not the Jason Voorhees. Hey, Jason, anyway. But yeah, Mike's right on that too. Mike's previous comment. Yeah.
Yep.
So, that's kind of where I'm at with the entire thing. Like I said, hey, what's up, Crossover? Happy Friday the 13th.
Hey, Crossover.
Happy Friday the 13th to Jason too. I hope you guys are having a good one. We're just talking about the TV or the series, the pre-requel? How's that? How can you be a prequel, a sequel, and everything at the same time? How does that work? How
It's
does
not
that work?
possible.
You know what that sounds like? It sounds like somebody put like a big giant pile of Coke in front of somebody and they snorted half the pile in one go. And they said, "Hey, I've got an idea for a show, guys. Check it out."
How are
Anyway,
you supposed to be a prequel? Yeah, doesn't make sense. Nope.
it sounds like, it sounds like something fucking meth act would go. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bag on anybody here, but like, it's like it's a lack of identity. Does that make sense? It just doesn't have an identity.
You're exactly right. Lack of
It
identity.
just like they're throwing these words at a wall out there just to see what people are saying. Hey, there's Jeff Shaw. You wanted Jeff Shaw on my channel, or you got it.
What are you doing, man?
And you know what, Mike?
All the rookies.
You know what, Mike? That is another good point. That's something I wanted to bring up. So I want to talk a little bit about Hollywood. You guys want to hear a little bit about Hollywood here?
Sure.
Here's how Hollywood works. I can be friends with you in Hollywood. Let's say I'm working professionally in Hollywood. I could be friends with somebody. I can like somebody. That person gets between my goal and what I'm doing. I'm going to run them over no matter how much I like them, because that's just what Hollywood is. That's just what it is. That's capitalism right there. That's the great old US of A right there. If I'm hungrier and I work harder than the guy over there running his mouth over on the other side of the aisle, I ain't got shit to worry about. I ain't worried about them. Do you think I'm sweating them? I'm just bringing you guys the news. I'm just letting you guys know what the hell they're doing over there on that side of the shit, I don't really care. It doesn't affect me. I will say this, that I do have skin in the game, and it's not to get money. It's not to get YouTube clout. It is to do, because they said that we couldn't free Jason, and the same people said, well, Sam, Jason always comes back. You can't kill Jason. You can't do away with Jason. But that's my stated goal this year, 2023. I'm coming to whip Jason Voorhees' ass from one side of Camp Crystal Lake all the way back to the other side of Camp Crystal Lake and back again. You give me a, oh, hell yeah.
Go for it.
That's my goal on Friday the 13th there.
Yep. When's the next Friday the 13th? Is it again this year? Is there another one?
I believe the next one's in October, but I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head. I know that there's this one and another one. I think the other one's in October. So hopefully we'll have more news by then.
Imagine if there were 13 months. 13.
Sam 316. Oh, hell yeah. Sam 316 just said I will that. Damn straight. I want to whoop his ugly ass all over the place. That's what I want. That was my goal with this, because they said that it couldn't be done. They said no mortal man could defeat Jason Voorhees. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday the 13th. I'm going to whip Jason Voorhees' ass. I'm going to take his hockey mask, wear it around. We're going to have fun with it. What do you got there, Jay? That's a cubby.
No, that's a Detroit Tiger. That's Hal Newhouser.
Oh, that's Newhouser. Okay. Looked like a cub.
I do believe he's a Hall of Famer.
I do too.
Who wants to wear whose panties now?
Ew,
What?
No.
How'd you know I was wearing panties, Mike? You got X-ray glasses on or something?
Mike must have.
X-ray glasses? No, he has X-ray or X-rated wishes.
Well, Jay, you should know they're yours.
Well, if you offer to buy a pair of my panties for $14.99, I'm gonna sell them to you. I'm not dumb. I can go buy 2 pairs of panties and not spend money on a wash load to get the job done.
But check it out, gentlemen. If you want to sniff them, he's gonna have to charge you $5 extra.
Yep. Did Mike say he'll join? Oh,
he did say he would join.
I tell you what, though, you give me enough money and I'll videotape myself jogging around the freaking track in just my underwear and put them right in the bag and send them to you.
Game used.
Jump on it. Jump on it, fellas. Jump on it.
Oh yeah, they'll be game E. They'll guarantee they're dirty. I'll run 5 laps around that sumbitch. You pay me enough.
You know it, Mike. You know how we get down on Friday. You know there are no rules. There are no fucking rules. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. If I want to talk about we watched a movie and the bullshit that he says, I'll talk about it. And there's not really anything he can do about it except for, cry to Kane Hodder, go tell Shelly. I don't know what the fuck you're going to do, bud. I don't know. Here's another thing I want to point out to you guys about Friday the 13th. I seem to have a natural rivalry with guys who used to play Jason in the movie. It's the weirdest fucking thing ever, man. It's like not something I planned on or thought about or anything. It just sort of happened by nature. So that's why I want to go after Jason, because I'm the anti-Jason, right? I got the hockey mask. I'm kind of the anti-Jason, right?
Holy crap, I haven't seen this movie in ages.
Yep, he's rolling a couple burners right now. Well, you can come on and do that, Mike. I don't care.
So my question is, you get this movie written and it kills off Jason. Are you going to be mad when people like my son come up and kick you in the shin because they like him?
All good things must come to an end.
Oh, hey,
Jason
you're talking to an old man
they're
here. I
planning to
understand.
kill Jason? Huh.
You know what it is? Here's why I brought the too much Jason up. It's like we got people from my generation, my age group, demographic, whatever. We got PTD. You don't understand. We have PTSD with this goddamn shit. I do see a therapist. I seen my therapist yesterday, in fact. Okay, so this is real talk here. We're being real talk here on Friday night, and we got PTSD with this shit. We grew up watching it, and we have been denied our closure. That's why people go so much. We just need some fucking closure, right? Like we just need to be able to say that was cool. It was awesome. We enjoyed it while it was here, and we give it one final send off. The way it should be done. That's what I propose, anyway. I know that there is a group of people that are on board with this other project. We'll say that. I'm not really to the point where I'm going to say anything specific because it's still in the oven and it's still cooking at about 420 degrees. Right. So just give it some time, some chill out. I ain't like that guy over there. I'm not going to tell you guys my whole plan right up front. I ain't going to do that. Why would I do that? Why would I let them know on a public platform what I'm going to do before I do it? Let them figure it out. They're so goddamn smart.
So guess what movie I just found on TV? It's not a horror movie, but it's a good movie.
What is it? If it's Friday the 13th and it's not Friday the 13th that you're watching, what are you doing?
It's actually
you'd like Friday the 13th. That's a good one, actually. You would like it, Friday the 13th. There's titties in it.
Ooh, I like titties.
Yeah, you get all kinds of titties in Friday the 13th, man. It's just like fucking every other scene and shit.
Titties are fun.
Like a lot of kids in my generation growing up, probably that was it's probably the first pair of titties they'd seen other than their own sisters or whatever,
What, slasher movies? Yep.
Yep.
The last time I saw this movie was high school. The book's really good too.
You could, Vogs, you can watch those Never Hike Alone movies tonight. Those, like the Never Hike in the Snow one, that's like a 30-minute thing. It's not really that long, but it's a really fun 30 minutes though. So it's doesn't take up too much of your time, but you can kind of get a feel for what it's about or whatever. It's on YouTube. You can watch it for free. It doesn't cost you anything. I would suggest everybody go check out Womp Stomp Films. I would check them out. They are legitimate. I haven't looked into if they've got like some kind of Kickstarter or whatever, how they're crowdfunding for it. I'm not sure, but I'm going to look into it because that would be something I would support just because the trailer looked that damn good. I'm glad. I appreciate that someone out there actually is doing good and knows what the hell they're doing, as to contrast the other side that I've been talking about. So there's competition out there. There is good competition is not a sin. And who was it that said competition was a sin? I think that was Rockefeller, wasn't it? No.
Sounds like one of them rich old bastards. Vince McMahon, maybe.
Could you put the link in the chat for Mike? Yeah, Vince McMahon would fall into that category.
I'm working on it right now.
Vince McMahon, though, one thing I'll say about Vince, because his dad wasn't like as wealthy as what Vince got. And, Vince did earn a lot of the money he earned on his own. I will say that for him, but it did also corrupt him at the same time. So, I mean, therein lies the conundrum when you're talking about money. But anyway. You get too much too fast. If you ever get this works with anything in life. If you get too much too fast, it's a bad thing, and it can be bad. Yep, there you go.
What the fuck?
Did it not work? It's in the Discord, Mike. The link is in the Discord. I should have sent him a direct link to it.
Jay,
I just
did it not work? Jay, did you link your OnlyFans instead?
No, I freaking I muted my computer for some weird way I've never seen before.
Man, this movie, I always forget the Outsiders movie is kind of depressing.
Hey, what's up,
Magnus?
It's such a dark movie. Yeah. And it's an all-star cast. Matt Dillon, Ralph Macchio, Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe, Tom Cruise.
They weren't all-stars back then, except for maybe Macchio.
True.
That was just a bunch of kids.
There's Mike. Hold on, let me bring him up here.
Yeah,
your daddy.
Mike, you're hallucinating. Magnus!
What's up, fellas?
No, Mike, you couldn't be my daddy.
I could be, but the dog beat me up the stairs.
Dog beat you over the fence. That's what I was going to say, but yeah.
Hey,
I was going to say the thing. Yeah. How you doing, Mike? Happy Friday the 13th.
Yep, happy Friday the 13th. Having a good day.
Yes,
we're having a great day. Having a great day.
Birthday. Friday the 13th.
So we're rolling up some goodies. Got some dab here.
Nice.
Gonna smear it down on a paper and roll up a fatty.
Good evening, ladies.
Put a couple of big fat ones on there.
Hi, Kat.
Hi, Miss Kat.
Hi.
She has to make her appearance.
So what you're saying is you're getting ready to use some illicit materials and going to have premarital sex. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying right now?
No. I would do no such thing.
Right?
Other way around.
Now, if I was there at Mike's right now, I'd cue me in a hockey mask sneaking around, like knocking on the window and shit.
See, I'd never do that. Premarital sex comes first.
Yep, that's
okay, I got you. Priorities, man. Priorities.
What are you talking about?
Well, are you and Kat married? Are you actually married, Mike?
No, we're not.
Well, then it's premarital sex.
Well, yes and no, but I mean, even though
by
they're not
common
married,
law,
I
guess you say we're married because we've been together for 212 years.
Yeah. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they're married. Cat owns his ass. So.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Getting real here.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah. I understand. I've been the long-term boyfriend. I've been the husband. I realize I was lucky to get out of either one of them with any chunk of their ass still attached to me.
Well, she complains that I scratched my ass off years ago.
You'll have that. Trying to get the Monster sponsors. I see still.
Yeah, I don't drink so much of Monster anymore. I kind of switched to Red Bull because Monster was giving me a stomach ache. And now that I've gotten used to Red Bull, I just haven't switched back.
Fuck.
You know what's really good? Have you ever had Celsius? I like it.
The only ones that I've tried that I've liked is like Monster and Red Bull. Like I don't like the Bang or Rockstar or any of that shit.
What's that one that looks like the gladiator helmet?
That looks like what?
Rain.
Rain,
You're talking
yeah.
to a guy who worked at a gas station. Those things got stolen quick because I kept them
Are
near the
they
damn
good or
door.
no? They look like shit.
Yeah, see, I don't mess with that shit.
Does the can look like this, Boggs?
No.
Then
Yeah,
it's shit.
Well, you guys can keep your girly energy drinks. I drink black coffee because it puts hair places. All right. I'm not going to say what places it puts hair, but it puts hair
That is
places.
not why there is hair on your palms. Quit your lying.
Yeah. And besides, I'm Norwegian.
Oh, we're going back to this.
I don't have an issue with growing my own hair.
Naomi was speaking in Japanese before we went live.
Sure that beard's fake, Jay.
Naomi was speaking in Japanese to Jay because he said konnichiwa to Naomi earlier. This was before we went live. And I couldn't understand, neither one of us understood what she said. So I said, yes, Jay says, thanks for acknowledging he's Norwegian and hung like a horse. She said, get out, you're out. I got kicked right out of the room, didn't I, Jay?
You did.
I straight hammer put down, get the hell out, go to your room like a fucking 15-year-old kid.
I think you're lucky you didn't. I think you're lucky you left that room without a third shoe up your ass. God damn it! Hey, I'm having mic issues. Give me a second.
That's fine. Wouldn't be a stream.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm seriously having mic issues because now he's sideways.
Right? Yeah. What's going on, Mike? Why are you sideways?
I don't know. I hit something on my phone.
Oh no.
I don't know what I did, but I did it.
You hit that dab and it knocked your ass sideways, man.
I'm trying to figure it out here.
It's all right, man. Jay's sideways with you in solidarity. Hashtag sideways for Mike.
The next thing we know, one of us is going to be upside down.
Right. I'm not going to start fucking with shit because I'll screw it up and I'll like close the stream out on us or something. I ain't going to fuck with it.
Jay's upside down. I knew it.
Yep. Jay's upside down. There we go. Mike's right side up. Uh-oh. Jay's right side up. Jay's spinning
I figured it out. Somehow I opened up YouTube.
Yeah, it's Friday the 13th. All kinds of crazy shit's going on the stream tonight.
It's the ghost.
Right? It's the ghost of Jason Voorhees. He heard I was going to whoop his ass.
You guys who don't believe in ghosts, quit smoking the crack.
Right?
Okay.
I'm real. That ain't no bullshit.
Right? I hear you, man. I've done videos about some of my experiences on my channel. I should do another one at some point, but it's been a while since I've talked to you guys.
Next door to Franklin Castle, she could tell you some shit that would make your skin crawl.
No, I'm sure.
I'm having kind of mic issues. Give me just a second here. Mike, raise your hand. That concludes the mic check. I'm fine now.
The mic check.
You had to make sure I wasn't doing anything nefarious off stream.
I had to make sure you weren't sideways again.
Besides the ones we've seen.
Do what?
No, I asked him if he picked up any cool
Hey, do you
new
want
indoors.
this?
Oh, if he's gotten any new indoors? I don't know if he has or not. Got any new indoors, Mike?
Oh yeah, I did get the Topps Heritage rookie.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So the only one I still need is the triple threads and the high tech.
Nice.
I bet you'll be able to get him eventually.
I'll get them.
I found a Lindor. And this one's sparkly.
That is sick.
And I pulled a nice Otani this week, so that was cool.
You got the sparkly Lindor?
I don't think I do.
Well, there you go.
If they're from like the last 3 years, like the last 2 seasons, chances are I don't have them because I haven't done a lot of collecting.
All right. Well, this is the 2020 Holiday Sparkles. I guess you could say they're like a short print, but they're not.
I think I have his base from that set too. If you don't have that, I think I have the base of that card. I don't have the sparkle. I got the Shane Bieber sparkle one though.
I know somebody was looking for the Topps Heritage, Bobby Witt Jr. and Julio Rodriguez, and I can't remember who it is because I have them and wanted to trade, but for the life of me, can't remember who the hell it was.
Tell me about somebody wanted all my Jordan Loves. I finally found my fucking stack, and now I got no clue who it was.
Hey, what's up, Zach? Happy Friday the 13th. Welcome to the stream, brother.
What up, Zach? I need a secretary to write things down for me.
But yeah, so basically, that's where we're at with all the Friday the 13th stuff. I'm just sitting back laughing, watching it all unfold. I sit back and I watch it. I pay attention to shit and see what's going on. But it's kind of like a national holiday for me, I guess.
Why not?
It should be. Like, let Jay for president. He'll give us Friday the 13th as the national holiday. There we go.
And Super Bowl Sunday.
And Super
y'all
Bowl.
know it, and you know it makes sense. Everybody's closed on Super Bowl Sunday.
And every game of the World Series, even if it goes to 7 games.
Yeah, vote for me for president. I guarantee we'll be an LA Kings versus
if you'll do me a favor and force Cleveland to change their name back to the Indians.
Right? Well, you'd have to be vice president then, Mike.
Right? So we got to do something about that Guardians bullshit. Dumbest fucking name in baseball history.
Right?
Well, I mean,
injustice
he
for
was
sure.
named after Louis Soxicles, or however you pronounce it.
Yeah,
ask his family what they think. What's his family?
Ask any Native American. None of them will tell you that they found it offensive. The only people that found it offensive are fucking overly dramatic asshole white people who think that they find it offensive.
Right.
I was thinking it was just the logo.
I'll say this because I remember, like, again, a lot of this baseball card stuff, like the stuff from '91, especially because that's when I was buying it the most. Like, it reminds me of that, in a way. It's kind of like
that's when they was printing it the most.
And now I don't care what anybody says. Go back through history. Cleveland has always had the best sports logos, from Chief Wahoo to the old Cleveland Browns elf. They've always had the best logos.
But that was my point when I first got into collecting cards, like, I never not once ever thought the Cleveland Indians and thought anything was wrong with that. Like, if I've seen a card that said Cleveland Indians, I didn't think it was racist. You know what I mean? That never crossed my mind at that time.
Right. I always thought it as a sign of respect for Native Americans. That you're building a team after these people.
Yeah.
And I always felt the same way about the Redskins. I never felt that was a slight against Indians either. I just never seen
the Braves or the Blackhawks or any of them.
If anything, it's
the Redskins is the most troublesome name out of all of them.
Here's another point that I'd like to bring up. It's kind of off topic of that, but the whole Civil War statues thing. Now, Civil War statues, contrary to popular belief, are not generally a good, accurate portrayal of history. Okay, that's the first thing. They're not there to signify any kind of history. In fact, a lot of the plaques that have history on them are completely incorrect and not even close to being right, historically speaking. So, like, they say, "Oh, you're taking down our history." No, again, there's not really any history there. It's just, it was a way for them to say, "Hey, know your place." In the South, especially after the Civil War, it was a way for them to keep these certain other elements of the town in their proper place, quote unquote, if you understand my drift.
I never was one who liked the idea of tearing the statues down.
You know what name is racist in sports? The Chicago Cubs. That is so racist. No,
Really? Really? Because the Yankee is a racist term.
I know.
Correct?
No,
Correct.
not really. Not
Well,
really.
hell, the Dodgers, when the Dodgers first started, they were the trolley Dodgers, and that was a racist term.
Oh, yeah.
Yankee was slang for an American at the time, basically, is what it was. I mean,
Yankee was.
Well, a trolley Dodger was a poor
Yeah.
person.
was Yankee a derogatory thing? I don't think Yankee was a derogatory
No.
term.
Well, when to a
Depends
southerner,
on what
yeah,
side of
Yankee
the.
was meant
Yeah.
to be derogative.
Yeah,
Say
I
what?
mean,
It was kind of the N word of its time for, between, just it had a line instead of a color.
yeah,
It was the
yeah. I
Confederates.
mean, it depends on what side of the Mason-Dixon line you're on, unless you're in Boston.
Yep. It was like my our roommate Karen. Used to say, I'm just a Yankee with a rebel heart, she'd say, Thought that was a good explanation of the situation.
Jay,
We're all a mixing group here, is my point. We all come from, pretty much the same places, even if we're from north or south, the way I see it.
I'm from Norway.
Well, okay, fair enough. You're just different,
The way
Jay.
I see it, each generation has their own way of seeing
Jay, I
things.
thought
Things were different
Swedish.
back then than they are today.
Yep.
It's
I'm just
the
kidding.
fact that
I'm
things
just
change.
kidding.
Now, you don't have to be exactly proud of the way things went, but at the same time, there has to be a line that's drawn that says, okay, this isn't meant to be racist. This is just the way things were then.
Yeah.
Well, part of the problem
these
is
were things that were socially accepted. Now, I'm not saying they were right. They may very well have been wrong, and in most places they were wrong. But like they say, those who forget their history are doomed to repeat it.
Thank you.
And here we are, and I've said this to people before who's tried to bring up, like here locally, that have brought topics such as, politics and whatever up. And it's like all these years later, and we're still fighting that dang old Civil War. We're still fighting that dang old Civil War all those years ago.
Yeah,
I wanted to do a video about that because racism does not really exist. Because people aren't really racist. I mean, yeah, there are those people out there, but racism is not a thing anymore. I think racism is something that's created to keep people angry. Because when you're angry, you can't focus. And when you don't focus, you don't see the things that are going on around you. So racism is just a cloud that they put in front of you so you can't see beyond it.
Well, it's just one of those labels that they use to divide people with. They divide people along the race,
I know, Magnus. I was kidding. He's not Swedish. I know he's.
I will tell you, Swedish Chef is my favorite Muppet.
Yes, he is an amazing Muppet. Underrated as
He's my favorite, and he ranks above Cookie Monster.
Above Cookie Monster, my goodness.
He does. Swedish Chef is my favorite.
It goes for me, Swedish Chef, and then it goes Animal. How did we get Animal? Animal's fun.
How did we get onto Muppets? How did we find ourselves here?
I don't know. I said he was my favorite. Like,
Did you guys watch Fraggle Rock as kids? Did you ever watch Fraggle Rock?
No. Fraggle Rock was a bit below my age level by about that much.
No, I didn't watch that shit. That's stupid. I watched the Smurfs. I didn't like the Snorks either. I thought that was stupid.
I like the Snorks. I remember them. Pigs in Space. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The Smurfs and the Thundercats were the shit.
He-Man, G.I. Joe,
the Silverhawks were really big.
You see, those were all more my. Those were all my little brothers.
Transformers, had to have some Transformers up there.
You know who has an amazing voice? Speak of Transformers, Peter Cullen.
Yeah, they were just talking about that.
Never be beaten. The guy who plays Optimus Prime, Peter Cullen.
Yep.
Awesomeness.
What was said, Mike? What I missed there?
Oh, I was talking to Cat.
Oh,
I
okay.
love Peter Cullen. Peter Cullen's amazing.
Oh, Transformers Beast Wars, where they were all animals. That was pretty awesome.
Yep. When they had the animals, yeah, that was cool too.
Cat liked the Care Bears.
Oh, the Care Bears were cool.
Mike used to make me watch like Strawberry Shortcake and Rainbow Bright and shit like that. I hated that.
I've already established my line at My Little Ponies. That's the line that goes into the weird territory for me. Like, I draw a definitive line at My Little Pony. I'm not cool.
Bronies?
And I would not be the least bit surprised to see Jay pull out some My Little Ponies to go with his Care Bear.
Dude, I do not like people who are bronies. It creeps me out.
I'll tell you what, I will do a panel at any point for any bronies out there that want to come up here and tell me why they like My Little Ponies as a grown adult man. I will give you a spot on here anytime. It doesn't have to be on a Friday, and you can explain to us why we should watch fucking ponies, okay? You guys can explain it to us.
And I will laugh my ass off the whole time.
but yet, we're going to make fun of you the entire time, yes. But you can come up here and try to explain it to us how ponies are cool. And
right, you're going to need that thick pony skin.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Imagine, Mike, when we was going to school as kids, if we would have showed up with My Little Pony backpack on.
Oh, we would have been killed.
Oh, we would have
You'd be getting elbows and fists. You'd be getting your ass kicked from the moment you walked in the door to the moment you walked out the door.
If you came to school wearing something pink, you were getting your ass kicked.
Right?
Sam, let me say something.
I had to deal a lot with My Little Pony and Strawberry Shortcake.
You wouldn't even be able to walk out the door. You'd be locked in a locker.
Yeah, they'd be giving you a swirl. You'd take your lunch money. It would be a bad deal, okay? It's a bad deal.
Every day for the rest of that school year.
Here's the thing, guys. I don't know about your guys' school. We didn't even say the word pony. The word pony, okay, did not get ever said. If you said the word pony, again, refer back to what Voggs and Mike just said.
Yeah, there was a place for that among the boys.
That's a horse. You don't call it a pony. You call it a pony, you get your ass whooped.
Well, it depends. If you're talking to a 4-H student, male or female, they will correct you. Yeah, it's a pony.
Okay, but we're talking about My Little Pony. We're not talking about 4-H, though. Do not conflate these two things here.
My experience with My Little Ponies and Strawberry Shortcakes was my sister gets really pissed when we run over them with our monster trucks.
Hey,
right?
What's up, Adam?
Yeah, that was my experience with them. What up, Adam?
Adam, what's up, brother?
Yep, Magnus is here. Zach is here.
Oh, everybody's showing up, right?
Yep.
I can't see the chat. I don't know what's going on right now.
That's fine. I'll highlight everything for you guys. There's Adam saying hi to Magnus. And
oh, I can see it. I got the chat right there.
Yep. We can show you guys the chat. That's part of running the screen.
Where else do I draw the line besides those two?
Ollie Hobby.
My Little Pony is the only line I feel that's a pretty definitive line for myself.
I hate people like, dude, I'm a brony, and I'm like, dude, don't talk like that, and you sound like an absolute.
Well, again, you can watch what you want. I don't care, but you don't have to come to explain or justify it to me because it's weird. Like it's, yeah. I don't care.
I mean,
just don't bring it to me until it's not good.
Whatever gets one consenting adult off, as long as that one consenting adult is by himself. Okay.
So the story I told about the guy that I knew that was into My Little Pony, it wasn't just, I didn't tell the whole story there. And the reason I didn't is obvious. I'm trying to protect certain people that may or may not have been victims in a certain situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, both ways.
It was alleged he did something that wasn't consenting with a minor. Okay. That's why it became extremely creepy to me that he watched My Little Pony. That's what it was, right? Those two things together kind of set alarm bells off for me. So that's
Cat knew who that was. Cat just said, smoke another one, Jay.
He's
Yeah.
going to.
Jay,
He's working on it. He's trying to catch his.
Hey, before we started, he tried to go light it, and he accidentally breathed into the pipe and blew half a bowl right into his ashtray.
Oh, yeah, he blew into it and lost half the bowl.
Ask Kat if she's happy now. I her advice and
I think you just told Jay.
After watching you rip that Don Rust, I was going through some of mine and found this red, white, and blue Julio Rodriguez rookie.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
nice.
nice.
And I found this pink mosaic Bobby Witt Jr. rookie.
Nice.
Let's see, I got
I
a
don't
couple of decent ones.
That's one rookie I didn't get was any Julio rookies. If you have any available hooked
I have
Julio
an
rookies,
extra.
O'Neal Cruz Jr. rookie.
That
Yep,
card with
that's a nice one.
that
Julio's
mosaic
the only
or
one
whatever
missing.
it was.
There's Julio Rodriguez.
I
Yep,
got a couple copies of that card.
Yep.
Another Bobby Witt Jr.
Nice.
I saw his dad play.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's
Or
a
his
Prism
uncle.
Wanda
I saw
rookie.
Mike. I remember Bobby, but I saw Mike.
I know. I got a whole fucking. Yep. I got a whole
Wait,
stack
is he
of Wonder
related to
rookies.
both Bobby Sr. and Mike Witt?
Pictures, both of them.
Nice.
Julio Rodriguez. Yep.
J Rod.
Don't
Another
forget to
Bobby
drop
Witt
a like.
Jr.
Happy
Somebody
Friday,
asked me
everybody.
You know who I like that was a rookie this year? I like
And
those two, of
the
course.
Bone-
I was
the
like Jeremy
Chrome Wander.
Pena, of course. You know who else
Chrome
was
Wander,
fun? Stephen Kwan for the guard.
Yeah, Stephen Kwan is a beat.
Oh yeah.
I've got a couple Quan cards, and I don't know
And his
about that other
prices
guy
are
because
very,
I don't
very
pay
low right
attention
now.
to rookies unless it's someone
Do you
know.
collect him, Mike Kwan?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You know who I collect? I collect Bieber. Not a lot, but only a few. I've always liked the guy.
I collect
Well,
too.
I'll have to go through my boxes. I have probably 2 or 3 dozen of his Topps rookies.
What
I
is
do
up,
need a
legend?
rookie of his eventually.
Hold on, guys. Oh, what
Okay,
up,
I'll
Johnny?
take you around the box.
Happy
Johnny,
Friday
what's
the
up, bro?
Hey, happy Friday the 13th, Johnny.
I have
Welcome
a
to the
question
stream.
for the whole panel.
What's up?
Does Bauer get signed?
I don't know.
Here's my take. If Bauer
As
gets
long as they were
signed,
called the Indians, I have the rookies.
if Bauer gets signed, whoever signs him really technically only has to pay him league minimum, and the Dodgers or whoever it was released him to be on the hook for the rest of it. Correct?
I think so.
Well,
I
then
don't
I'd sign him for league minimum. You're damn right. I'd put him on my fucking team.
Okay,
If
here's the
anything
thing.
at a minimum, it handcuffs another one of my competition at minimum.
Here's the thing. So, okay, now the way the optics of what happened and how everything went down with Trevor Bauer at the Dodgers and all his teammates threw him under the bus like that is going to make it extremely difficult for Trevor to get signed to another team, even at league minimum value. That's my contention to your statement.
But the dude's got a hell of an arm, though. The dude is one massive athlete.
Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown's a hell of an athlete, but you can't have him in your locker room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's just a wild card.
Right. Yeah, he goes into business for himself pretty much. Yeah.
But I mean, his way is proven to work for him. You know, having his shake stick and throwing the ball all the way across the field. The way he works out, it works for him.
Right.
I mean, if the guy's already got a regiment that works for him, why fuck it up?
Well, yeah, I'm not trying
I
to
agree. Don't fix it if it ain't broken.
Right.
Exactly. And I mean, he stood out among all the heaters and said, "Yeah, these balls are sticky."
Right.
Did you guys?
That's why he got the highest rotation.
True. Did you guys see McCutcheon signed a 1-year contract with the Pirates?
No, I did not see that. Didn't he start there?
He's done.
Yeah, didn't he start at the Pirates? Wasn't that where he started?
And I think that's why he signed a 1-year deal.
He did. I'm surprised it's a whole year. I'd have figured it'd be just a 1-day contract just to
I
retire
did
it.
too. I thought his career was completely done. I think he
It
has
could be.
nothing else.
I
It could
like
be.
him, but he's sticking around too long.
Right.
That's what I feel about Miguel Cabrera. I said, I love you,
And
Miggy,
Pujols.
but you're taking away a spot. Like, you're a DH.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Yep.
Well,
I don't-
personally, take away the DH. Take that bullshit and get rid of it.
I don't
Get
know,
rid
man.
of the DH.
What is Brady? 45? He's in the playoffs. Like, for a 45-year-old quarterback in the NFL to make the playoffs, I feel that's pretty impressive. I don't know about you.
I mean, there are those
Brady's
older guys that are super athletes. Look at Herschel Walker, who didn't start pro fighting until he was in his 50s. And he was just amazing.
I would bet you that if the Brady leaves the Bucks, I bet the Raiders would pick him up in a heartbeat. I
That's
guarantee
what they want to do. That's what
Yep.
they want to do. Because number one, they got rid of Derek Carr, but I think
I think he wants to stay on a Florida team, so I'm going to say Miami.
people think Miami, people think Vegas, people think San Francisco is actually going to trade for him, even though they have.
They're all good potential spots for him, to be honest with you. But I think the Vegas, if they put the pieces around him, it could be
Dude, they have Devontae Adams and what's his name, Darren Waller, but they basically threw Derek Carr under the bus. I feel bad for Derek Carr.
And then again, the optics of that situation are so bad that they might not be able to get Brady to agree to come to him. You know, it's all about business and how it's done.
Dirty. They did Derek Carr dirty.
And if another quarterback sees that, they're going to be like, "Oh, if I go in there, they're going to stab me in the back," you know. And so
exactly.
it's going to be hard to recruit people, you know.
Yeah, and I like Derek Carr. Everyone's like, "Oh, he sucks," and I'm like, "No, they screwed him up."
Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, have fun, man.
Have a chipper night and a chipper Friday the 13th.
Yep.
So what do you think, Mike? Are you ready to witness a whooping of Jason Voorhees' ass? Or are you ready for that?
Oh, I say let's do it. Bring it on.
You got front row seats, my friend. You got front row. You and Jay are gonna have front row seats to this event.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
That's
what
my.
Did you go get cards?
Did you get cards, Jay?
Oh.
Nope, that's not a sponsor.
I don't need to go nowhere to get cards.
Right. I don't either.
I can't find any more of the 5x7s for sale anywhere. I've been looking on eBay, Letgo, Amazon. Even had my brother looking on Facebook Marketplace and can't find them.
5x7 what?
The 2020 Topps 5x7 top loader of Francisco Lindor. They're numbered. Each of them are numbered to 49, and I got 8 of them, and I'd like to get all 49.
Well, you also got to consider there's cases upon cases of that stuff still sitting unopened and unsold.
Yeah, but I'm sure there was more than 8 of them out there.
Probably. You never know with some. I seen a discussion. I was watching a video. It was like I think it was a '92 Donruss Elite Frank Thomas. Sweet card, really sweet card. But there was a discussion in the comments going on. I thought it was interesting. They said that numbered out of 10,000 is rare, and you said, "Well, yeah, but it was so damn hard to pull them." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, because they printed like a bajillion of the goddamn things. That doesn't mean the Donruss Elites are actually rare. It just means they were hard to pull out of a pack." There's a difference.
From 88 till 93, they printed one set for every man, woman, and child in the United States.
Yes. At that time, not on current population, but for the population at that time. Yeah.
Yeah, they were printing well over 3.5 million sets every year.
Yeah.
Yep.
You'd have a whole case of just base Donruss cards for every like fucking one Donruss Elite that you hold.
I mean, if you think about it, it would be no different than, say, if Donruss did the same thing today, and instead of putting in cards that are 1 of 1, 1 of 10, they only did that 1 of 10,000. They would be just as hard to pull now.
Yep.
Yeah.
It would probably be a smarter way for them to go about it if you're trying to make money.
Yeah, and
Hey,
it would drive the value of those cards up, even if the packs were cheap.
But every other card would go down because you'd have to overprint so many cards to do it that way. What's up, B. Phil? Happy Friday the 13th.
Happy Friday, B. Phil.
What up, yo?
So I just thought it was an interesting conversation. Or are Donruss Elite cards really rare, or are they just simply tough to pull out of a pack? I bet if you went on eBay right now, I bet you could at least find a half dozen Elite cards of any given player.
Didn't you say
Oh, they're not rare. They're not rare per se, but they are hard to pull the specific player you want.
Well, I mean, I remember when pulling a card that was actually numbered 1 to 20,000 or 1 of 20,000. What was a big hit?
Yeah,
I remember.
That's like getting an autograph now.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think the current market views it that way because, like I said, I looked at that Thomas card up. It's like maybe at most $80 card, maybe. So it's not like raw anyway. Raw. I don't know what a PSA can be, maybe $400 or $500 maybe, but it's not exactly worth thousands of dollars. Is what my point is. Yeah, it's worth a grip of change, but it's not worth. It's not a more.
I think people were chasing it more when it was new because when you're the first guy to have it, you can set the market, and the first guy to get it out there is the one who makes the most money.
I don't want to set the market for nothing. I hate 101s. I hate them.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I like them. I want to own some, but as far as it being a 101, how the fuck am I going to price it? I'm a freaking pothead who just likes cards.
Right. As most of us are. Happy birthday to B. Phil's lady, guys.
Yeah, happy birthday, Miss Phil.
Miss Phil, yeah. That was Jay. Mike, we're in the clear.
Well, I mean, it's B. Phil, right?
It is. You're not wrong. We don't know her name, so we gotta have to call her Mrs. Phil. Yeah. We're just razzing you, B. Phil.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's laughing. So what do you gentlemen have planned? Did you catch that trailer? I posted that trailer in Discord, Mike, for Never Hike Alone too.
Yep, it does look like it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I got to admit, it looks like it's going to be badass. I like that, there's some good, solid competition out there. A good, solid competition is a good thing.
And those little smaller budget movies, some of them turn out to be excellent.
We try to do what we can, B. Phil. We try to entertain.
What's our plan for the weekend?
Well, for Friday the 13th, your weekend, you guys going to watch any Jason movies?
I'm watching football.
You know what's fucked up is yesterday I was wearing my Friday the 13th shirt. I didn't know today was Friday the 13th.
Yeah, I got my my Freddy Jason shirt on now, and my Nightmare on Elm Street sweatpants. I love those.
My Rick and Morty pajamas.
I got the gear, man. I'm all ready. I might pop a movie on, just sort of hang out. I've probably got to go out later.
I think I look stupid like a 70s porn star because yesterday I was shaving and the clip popped off of my clippers and I went down my chin, so the beard had to go.
Oh, damn.
That sucked.
I hate when that happens. Shaving sucks, man. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't miss about the Marine Corps. I can grow righteous moss. Let me do it. They wouldn't let me do it.
Oh, I won't use a razor on my face. I haven't touched my face with a razor in probably 15 years.
I won't need it because one of those
branches of military, are they all strict about facial hair?
What's that?
Are all branches of military strict about facial hair?
Oh yeah.
To a point, there are ways around it.
Right.
There are
It's
ways around.
it's a sanitary concern.
Aren't
You
upper people in the military allowed a little something extra?
you get wives
No,
and shit like
it
that. Yeah,
more or less has to do with your job or your religion or a medical condition.
right.
Well, see, my Uncle Jim was a Marine, and he said they never really cared too much about the facial hair, but most of the guys for like the first 8 weeks have to be trimmed clean, and they get so used to it that they just keep up with it.
Oh damn.
What was he out in the field?
I don't know. To be honest with you, my aunt just married him. He's not a blood uncle, and the dude is mean as shit. So I never really wanted to know him all that great. Because the dude's like 6'9", 380 pounds, and he could like at my biggest could lift me up with one hand and throw me across the room.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Gotcha. Vietnam vet. They kind of shaving wasn't the priority.
They don't make them like those Vietnam vets anymore.
I swear to God, every single morning of this man's life, he gets up, makes his bed, and shaves his face. Every single morning.
It's crazy. My dad's worked for 20 plus years, 30 plus years, and he works for a bank, or he's a banker, shaves every day. And he's like, "Why don't you shave every day?" I'm like, "Because I don't want to." So I shave I shave like 2 times a week.
They just tell them because I can grow a beard.
No, my beard.
I remember this one time.
Look at this shit. This is shit.
Yep. I remember one time when I was younger, I was like in my 20s, and I was like, guys, I was so fucking blasted off of so many different drugs at the time that I wasn't in my right mind. And I decided I was going to go in and take a Mach 3 razor and go shave my face. And again, I'm walking on cloud 9 over here. And I'm shaving my face, and my hand jerks while I'm going down, and all 3 of them blades cut into my face. I was bleeding like a stuck pig all over the place. After that, I was like, fuck using razors. I use electric. That's what I say. You know?
Yeah. Dude, don't you hate it? I was shaving the other day right under your nose. It's so sensitive. Oh, yeah. I almost cut my lip.
Yeah,
I used to get ingrown hairs right on the side of my, like right in the mustache line on the side of my lip. And it drove me nuts. And I noticed that when I stopped shaving, I stopped getting them. So I started using only clippers. And I've never had another one again.
You know what? Yep. My dad did business because he's in banking with a aftershave company. And they said the alcohol-based ones are worse for you because it causes more like red and breakout after you shave.
It burns
too. The skin.
Yeah, it makes it inflamed.
He said the ones that are like, the guy he was talking to said the ones that are like more, I don't know what the base is, but like softer base.
Yeah, they're more lotion.
More lotion-y ones are so much better.
Right.
Well, for aftershave, I use, what the fuck is that?
Kerosene?
At Walmart for 99 cents, they sell these little tubes like this big. It's called Utterly Smooth Gel, and it's got like cow print on the bottle. It's the best aftershave lotion on the market.
I use
my sister swears by stuff like that.
Aftershave.
Oh, it's the best on the market. You put it on after you shave, no matter how bad you nick yourself up, you're not going to feel any of it. It's going to just be baby soft. Your skin will heal almost immediately.
I use Nivea aftershave. It feels great.
I got this. It's actually it's cannabis derived. It's like a kind of like a cream or whatever. It's for your like beard. You can put it in your beard and stuff. They sent it to me on accident. We ordered something else entirely and they sent it to me. So it's like my version of aftershave. It's good for your skin. Keeps your beard healthy.
Oh, like a beard moisturizer?
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Conditioner, whatever you want.
Gotta get some of that for Jay. We'll get his beard stoned.
Right? Yeah.
What I want is a mustache wax because I can handle that.
I was actually
I want Jay looking like Raleigh.
Oh, we gotta get Jay some mustache wax or some pomade or something.
We need Jay to look like Raleigh Fingers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, give him the whole mustache, the whole curl.
Right.
I'll tell you what. I will not dye it.
No.
I love the gray. I don't care if my beard is weird. I will not dye it.
You know
That's
what's
cool.
funny is, speaking of Raleigh Fingers, his cards are so weird when he has no mustache. He just looks like a whole different baseball player.
Yeah, I love
And
his
what I
pre-mustache.
find strange about it is most people remember him for the A's, but most of his best mustache years he was a Padre.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah,
He started growing it in the A's because Finley said, "I'll give you $200 if you grow it." So
Wasn't
Didn't
he
he
on the
say that with all his players? Like, if you grow facial, you're getting money.
Yeah. I mean, look at the A's back then. They all had mustaches and beards.
Yeah, didn't
Yeah.
Reggie have like mutton chops?
Yeah,
Reggie had a
big old
mustache.
chop.
Reggie had a mustache too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's a funny story that I've told. You guys probably don't watch my
I
history
can grow
videos.
mutton chops too.
General Burnside. Now, you ever seen a picture of General Burnside? He's got the mutton chops on his
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
Well, Burnside, side burns. That's
Yep.
where sideburns comes from, is General Burnside.
Yep.
That's funny.
I knew that.
There you go.
And I do watch them,
Jay-
Sam. I just watch them on my TV, so I can't leave a thumbs up when I watch them.
I figured you did, Jay. I was talking about everybody else. I figured you did, though. But it's just a little one of those little historical notes, like the "My Name Is Mud" thing we mentioned last time. The Dr. Mudd. Dr. Mudd set the broken John Wilkes Booth broken leg after he had assassinated Abraham Lincoln. Now, here's a funny one I found about Abe Lincoln tonight, guys. Abe Lincoln became my favorite president tonight because, and it's a quote, he said that his two favorite activities was sitting on his back porch with a pipe full of sweet hemp, and his harmonica. That is a quote from Abraham Lincoln. They didn't grow that shit for ropes. They didn't grow the shit for ropes. That's bullshit. Anybody tries telling you this fucking bullshit? No, they actually took their strains like a medical facility would today and separated them out. And like, these are the super high strains. These are your mid strains. They did that back then.
They have found pipes in old buildings and shit that they tested, and they said that they were absolutely used for hemp, going back to like the early 1600s that people were smoking it.
Without
and it was just a regular thing. Yep. It was like regular. It was normal. There was nothing against it. It wasn't frowned upon. It was just like something everybody did.
It wasn't even just Abe Lincoln. Thomas Jefferson smoked weed as well. So did George Washington.
Yep, so did George Washington.
And you know, that's
the Queen of England.
Cannabis has always been America's #1 cash crop. Always been.
Think about it, guys. Our founding fathers of this country were stoned as shit and running guns at the same time when we founded America. That's the goddamn shit I'm talking about right there.
Guys like us,
wild drunk.
Yep.
This country was built by guys like us who get stoned and defend our shit and say, if we want it,
and
it's
drinking
it the fuck from us.
Also,
God bless America, Mike. God bless America.
We're some bully motherfuckers. Say some shit about us on the news. We'll come over there and blow up half your shit.
Hey,
right?
I've got a historical thing for you, Sam. Did you know the founding fathers also were the first people to drink Jay's Pepsi and Jay's cookies?
What?
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Yep.
Well, you know, I find it funny that they're always talking about raising taxes this and raising taxes that. Do you realize that the entire point of the Boston Tea Party was that, you know, it was over tax tariffs, the entire thing? Hell, you want to be honest about it? You want to be honest about it? They weren't really fighting over slavery in the Civil War. They were fighting over who had control of the industry and money, basically. It was a battle for money.
It pisses me off, this shit, how they're supposed to be taking back our constitutional right to bear arms, saying that they want to stop gun violence, when that's not what the guns are there for in the first place. The guns are there for us to create militia in case our government turns against us. And I think that's exactly what's happening right now. That's why they're trying to take back our guns.
But I like bear arms.
No, I believe in the Constitution. Again, I've been going over the Constitution. From what I understand, I haven't got to that point in my videos yet, but like, I haven't had time to actually. It takes time to sit down, read all the things up, find out what they all mean, how they apply. It's a lot of work, but I don't have time to do it and write my other thing at the same time. So that's why I haven't been making them. But anyway, going back to your Second Amendment thing. Okay, every state is allowed to raise a militia. a militia? Let's define the word militia. A male, 18 to 45 years old, fit of mind and fit of body. That is your definition of a militia. Now, how many of these Second Amendment gun rights activists do you know that fit the definition of what a militia actually is?
0.
Can I get a raise of hands? Jay, I know you can raise your hand, but I mean, other than that, you know.
We saw Mike raise his hand earlier. I don't know why all of a sudden the pressure's on me to raise a hand.
Because you're Jay.
Well, I'm just saying you've got military experience. You're closer than any of us to actually being in a fitting the criteria, right? Like,
I'm just saying, you know, I can understand putting a limitation on guns because, you know, there should be a little, you know, there should be some reform done on gun laws, but that you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
You know
Well,
what?
I'm just-
You know, yeah, shit needs to change, but you don't make them all illegal because all you're doing is stopping guys like me who are just regular guys trying to defend themselves from getting them. The people on the street are still going to get them.
what I'm saying, I'm not trying to say that.
I just want to ask the panel.
Go ahead.
this.
Go ahead.
Am I the only one who thinks it's screwed up? You can buy a gun before you can buy alcohol.
That's America. Like, here's the thing about the guns, though. Okay, so let's go with your argument, Mike. Right? Okay, so here's a case of you can't have your cake and eat it too. Either you got the largest military defense budget with you, which the United States does by far. It's not even close. I mean, the disparity is so large that it makes me sick. Okay, so you got the most bloated defense budget in any country in the entire world, and you want to have your personal guns too. Now, which one is it? Do you want all this money on defense, or do you want your guns? You can't have both. Okay, you got to have one or the other. Why do we have a police force?
And all these government companies are being built to make these guns, and they're shipping them overseas to other fucking countries. But here in your own country, we're not allowed to have them.
Well, I don't own a gun myself, but like I'm not speaking as a gun owner. I'm not against a gun owner, but what I'm saying is that not every person that has a gun is a fucking militia. That's my first thing. I see that so often on here. So often they're waving like it's a hood ornament. Fucking,
I grew up in
I'm not that idiot.
Believe me,
I'm not trying to fight against anybody or anything, but if somebody kicks in my door, I want to know that I can defend my family.
Right. But that's not what it's being used
for.
Again, go back to the kids that, you know, these kids that, you know, I don't know what the problem is. They shoot the fucking schools up and shit. That's the kind of shit that needs to be cracked down on.
And am I the only one?
Yeah, what the hell is that about a 6-year-old taking a gun to school and shooting the teacher?
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, it's insane. Gun law should be far more strict. Like I say, gun owners should have to register their guns every year. Every single year. Should have to physically bring them in and have them registered.
I agree. I want to know this. Am I the only one here on the panel thinks places of work, arenas, colleges, high schools, middle schools, elementary schools, what have you, you know what I mean, should have metal detectors and security guards to detect these
I agree.
things?
I mean, we're paying all these millions of dollars in taxes and they rip up our fucking streets that have a hairline fracture in it, but these schools don't have metal detectors.
Yeah, like, dude, if we had metal detectors, imagine how many school shootings would have been avoided.
I want you guys to Google sometime. Type in United States defense budget 2022 from 2020 to 2022. It's not even close. It's not even close, guys. Like the amount of money we spend on national and the guise, of national defense is astronomical. It's astronomical. It's outrageous. It'd be the equivalent of me putting a tinfoil hat on and saying, the space aliens are coming to get us, and running inside and closing the door. It's ridiculous. It's paranoid. Like, no one cares, dude. Defend your stuff, but not every person's out to get your stuff either at the same time.
Holy shit. Robbie Knievel died.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, I know, fucking the Presley girl died too. Michael Jackson's ex.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, somebody died.
Yep.
Today.
For what?
Heart attack.
She's like our age.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
she
a
was
little
like
bit older than me.
But I guess when you hit that difficult Michael Jackson, you're gonna.
Right. Right. You know, looking back on
She
it,
probably had 50 years pretending to
he was kind of strange. He was a strange individual, Michael Jackson. He was very eccentric.
Yes.
Yeah, and because of that, by marriage, I was related to him. So yeah, I don't like that idea.
Well, I mean, it is. Every family has one, you know. I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean you could look at it this way, but then again, in a different way, I've got the king of rock, the king of pop, and plus one of my relatives was married to Kevin Sorbo for a little bit. So I also had a god. Two kings and a god.
Is Mike having feedback? I hear every so
Is it mine?
Yeah.
you having a mic issue again, Jay? Or is it me?
I don't know.
It's good now. It's good now.
Yeah.
I think it's when every so often. You're good.
No, my shit's been running kind of weird lately over here on this. So.
Oh man.
I don't know. We can do this again. Mike, raise your hand.
Pissed off my next card check.
We're here.
In 2 months.
Okay. That was
We're good.
2 mic checks. I think I'm good.
Yep,
You're
we're
good.
good.
I want to get together a bunch of cards and maybe you guys want to get in on it and do like a group submission to GMA because it's only $10 a card for 26 days. And I mean, if you guys wanted to throw in like your old junk stuff that you know is lower grade, but you don't want to spend $50 a card to have slabbed, you guys can get in on it with me.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Hey
I
Jay.
might be able to come up with a couple 3. I don't want to.
How many Jay Thompsons are you in your PC?
Well, I mean, if if it's something hot and new, you'll probably want to go with PSA or something really good shape. But I mean, if you got something that's beat up that you don't want it to get more beat up and just want to protect it, I mean, for $10 to have it slabbed,
it's not that it's beat up. It's not that it's beat up. I got a shit ton of '89 Don Russ, Gary Sheffield, and King Griffey Jr. rookies and shit like that.
I have some junk wax stuff too.
And the way I see it, if you get stuff like that graded for $10 today and you hold it for 10, 15 years and it goes up in value, you can snap it out of those cases, send it off to PSA, and make your money then. But it guarantees they won't get messed up between now and then. Because that's what I'm doing with my Lindors. I'm not going to pay $50 a card to have them graded. I'm not selling them. I'm not in it for the money. I just want them protected.
Right.
And I'm not going to pay $50 a card to have it protected when I can do the same job for 10.
Now,
it's glitchy over here, so I asked. Sorry.
Let me answer Will's question.
Yeah,
as far as the Jason Thompson cards, I've probably got about 9 from the one that played for the Tigers, the Pirates, and the Angels, and 3 or 4 of the one that played for the Padres. There were 2.
I didn't know there were 2 Jason Thompson.
There were 2.
Oh, there were multiple.
In 2008, I was ripping tops trying to find the player that had the same name as me, and after ripping 2 boxes, still never got it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, there's no Will Vogel, but there's like a Jake Vogel. There's a TJ Vogel.
I know who you're talking about, too. I know exactly who you're talking about there, Mike.
No, I just happen to remember walking by and just discovering baseball, and I was at the neighbor's house, Joe White's grandma's place. So I saw I saw the George Brett game there too. But
nice.
I'm walking by the TV and it's the freaking game of the week or whatever, and they're like, now at bat Jason Thompson. And I like stopped in my tracks. I'm like, what the hell? And it was a Pirates Cubs game. So
That's awesome.
yeah, I mean, he struck out kind of like I would have.
No, Jay, you would have been good.
Let's be honest. We'd probably, if we went to the major league and tried to face a major league pitcher, we'd probably all four of us would probably strike out. Let's be honest.
Jay would be the hardest to strike out because, I mean, if he crunched down and put his knees right next to his elbows, he'd have no strike zone.
Hey, what's up, Hunter? Happy Friday the 13th.
Hey, Hunter.
Right, he could put on his red dress, get down there and crunch down, no strike zone. He's getting on base.
Oh no! If I'm wearing a dress, I'm standing up, hoping I'm hanging out, so it distracts that pitcher.
Nah.
Yeah, same. That'd be
It's the same.
Yeah, I mean that, and it's got to help my count because I mean I just hear the umpire after the first pitch, 2 balls.
Like, hey, Jason, do you want a bat? Jason,
you won't have to search far for your bat.
Right? Yeah,
No.
like you got your own bat. You don't even need the bat. Like the bat boy can just stay in the seat when you come up, right?
Yeah, but I'm sorry. I really doubt I'm gonna go swinging my bat at an 80-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, I'd be like, guys,
I really don't think so.
You'd be
Oh
like,
man, that hurts just thinking about it. That hurts just thinking about it. Ouch.
Yeah, I've been hit by a
guys, I
pitch
pecked my
before.
own wood, if you know what I mean.
But like,
Yeah.
have Randy Johnson go up there in his prime and throw it as hard as you can. You got to hit it with your dick, you know.
Just imagine if your balls were that seagull.
Yeah, your dick would be like that bird, you know.
And then
I'll
you
tell you
go
what,
home
if
to
I
your
had to,
lady
I'd be
and you're
walking
like,
up to that
"Hey, baby,
that plate
are you
crying like a
ready?"
baby. Please, Mr. Johnson, please, just bean me. Hit me in the fucking head.
Make
Hit
it a
me.
headshot, dude. Headshot.
Yeah. Please,
Not that head, not that one. The other head. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you might want to wear 2 cups to that game.
Right. I don't know if a cup would help you. I think it would make it where it hurts or anyway.
When
Jesus
they
Christ.
have special order them, they get kind of expensive.
Oh, dude, did you guys see that Jackass Forever? Aaron got hit in the nuts with an 80-mile-an-hour fastball.
Oh,
Fuck that.
Oh,
Fuck that.
with no cup? With no protection?
Oh, he was wearing a cup, but it broke.
Oh man.
Yeah, and UFC fighter Francis Ngannou punched him in the nuts and broke another cup, punching him in the dick.
Yeah. I remember that happened.
No,
dude,
no.
is it just me, or does Steve-O probably have no more testicles?
Probably not after that.
He's got to be completely sterile. Because
Right?
they said Francis Ngannou hits so hard that it's like getting hit by a Chevy Cavalier doing 35 miles an hour.
You guys know why Steve-O's voice is all fucked up, right? I don't know. He still does a podcast. I don't know if you guys ever look him up on.
He does Wild Ride.
Steve-O's Wild Ride. Go check it out, guys. It's awesome. Anyway, the reason his voice is so gravelly is because he used to eat broken glass. Like literally, he would eat broken glass. Yes. The guy's a certifiable nutcase. He's fucking loco in his cabasa. Okay, he's done for. He's done ski.
No.
I used to. Did you guys ever watch Camp Kill Yourself back in the day? CKY.
No.
Oh yeah, I used to watch their skate videos.
Yeah, we used to get all fucking drunk and high and shit.
What's that stupid Jackass clip that still makes me laugh to this day? The Johnny Knoxville in the buffalo cage with the roller skates.
My favorite one was Johnny Knoxville boxing Butterbean. That was fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, he got his ass whipped, and then gets up. Is Butterbean okay?
Right. Are you okay, Butterbean's like a lumps all over. He's bleeding and shit. Like, are you okay, man? Yeah.
Or when Wee Man was super glued to the bigger guy.
Right. I got to give it to Johnny Knoxville for having the guts to even box Butterbean. That dude was a beast, man. Like, I wouldn't fight the dude. He's a monster.
Yeah, dude's got knockout power in left and right, in his left and right hand.
Yep.
You say Butterbean to me, and I'm thinking, okay, this guy knocked out a trained boxer who was a pro wrestler with like 3 punches.
Yeah,
Yep.
Butterbean
Mike,
Is it true?
when Mike
someone told
Tyson,
me
hold on.
that,
When Mike Tyson boxed, Butterbean was supposed to face Mike Tyson, and Mike fucking Iron Mike Tyson said he did not want to fight Butterbean. Mike Tyson said that he wouldn't fight Butterbean.
Tyson would have been an older guy by then, though.
Butterbean wasn't young at that point. It's not like he was in prime shape either.
Is it true? Someone told me.
Dude, the guy's got a jaw
true.
carved out of steel. You can't knock the guy out.
And Tyson's known for his knockout ability. You know, I mean, not at that point, probably. But
I don't know if it's true. Someone told me that Ryan Dunn actually
Tyson would have just bit
had
him.
his death.
yeah, that's true.
Tyson is a great fighter, but he's not all that smart. I can imagine him in the ring. Butterbeans?
Right. Butterbean was a beast, though. I got to give
Is
Johnny
it
Knoxville
true?
credit for even doing
Sam,
it.
do you know
Stepping
if
up.
it's true? Someone told me that Ryan Dunn's death was predicted by like his parents and said, if you keep doing this stupid shit, you're going to get in a car accident or whatever.
I have no idea on that one.
Like every "what the hell did you do this weekend" speech. One of these days, I'm going to get the phone call. You're going to be dead in a ditch, or you're going to crash the car. You're gonna drink and walk off
It's
the
the Porsche
bridge.
curse.
Yeah, it's the curse of the parents. I heard it every week.
Well, it's the Porsche curse. I mean, James Dean died in a Porsche. Ryan Dunn dies in a Porsche. Dude, all these famous people die behind the wheel of a Porsche.
These guys are going to do this shit.
Oh.
Yeah, Porsches are like, it's something you wouldn't want to get.
That's what I want to know. Don't you guys? How many more years these guys?
You want to know a fun fact about that? The one guy that wrecked the Porsche out in California was supposedly cursed or whatever, right? I think it was James Dean, or I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody that totaled the Porsche and it killed him, right? Well, that gas station where he took the picture of that Porsche, it's a really famous picture. He's standing there, he's got the Porsche that he wrecked and killed. Well, that same gas station, after the La Bianca murders, one of the girls took and they took they stole like the lady's wallet or whatever.
And
she
hid the wallet in the toilet of that gas station.
In the toilet at the very same gas station that he went and did that at. So that's like one of those really fucked up Easter eggs that only a nerd like me would know.
I wonder how much longer they're gonna do Jackass.
Why would they have started in the first place? I mean, constantly they ain't doing nothing more than shoving Hot Wheels, goddamn fireworks, and raw chicken drumsticks up their assholes.
Man, I gotta say that I seen that with Steve-O when he shoved the fireworks up his ass. Man, that looked like the most painful fucking shit that I ever seen.
I heard when you set your balls on fire.
Yeah.
It just seems to me they spent more time fascinated with the other guy's asshole and balls. You know?
Yeah, the guys who did that had an ass fascination like the fucking the butt chug.
Right.
Yeah.
My favorite one was
after the butt chug.
My favorite one was Wee Man. Wee Man was awesome.
Oh, Wee Man's hilarious.
Yeah, I love Wee Man. Wee Man's awesome.
Did you know what's up? It's not like painful, but or maybe it is. Did you guys ever see the clip from one of the movies where the intern carried the soup and they had the giant hand slapper slap the person?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's the one that Machine Gun Kelly was in on.
Or the one where I think it was I can't remember who it was. It was either Steve-O or Johnny Knoxville. Like they went into this place that sold toilets, and like he sits down on the toilet and takes a dump in the toilet. Yeah, that was fucking great. He gets kicked out of the store too.
You know what's another one good, Sam?
He does that at a yard sale in Jackass Forever.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sam, you know what's a good one? Is when they're in the hallway and it's like the army like crawl where they have to go through tasers and stuff.
Oh yeah, I love those where they were tasing through the hallway.
Yeah, they have to like army crawl through tasers and like
the gauntlet. Yeah, the gauntlet. Yeah.
And they had to go through the obstacle course and shit.
Yeah. They put themselves through hell for our amusement.
Or that crowd control bullet with all the rubber balls in it.
Yeah.
That's why I figured you'd be a good
Yeah, Bam was crying his ass off after that one.
a good stunt coordinator. You did the Our Own Stupidity channel. No one was ever seriously injured on that, right? So like you already got some kind of experience, right?
I'm good at falling down and getting back up.
Hurt though badly that they had to stop.
How do you feel about explosives and blowing things up? Can I ask you that, Mike?
The bigger the explosion, the better it looks.
That's true.
Yeah. We're gonna do some on-the-job interviewing here.
But I might need an asbestos suit if I'm getting lit up.
No. We ain't gonna do nothing like that. But...
I'm about to say I'll do it. I just want to be protected while I'm doing it.
No, you ain't.
Yeah. I already knew that was gonna get mixed before you even said it. Like, I already knew.
Oh, I'll tell you, I used to do a lot of stupid shit back in the day. It wouldn't be the dumbest thing I've ever done.
You wouldn't have been a teenage / early 20s male if you didn't do stupid.
Jay, I just want to know.
We're going to hire younger people to do all the dangerous
stuff. Make you mad with this. Did you ever do any pranks in the military that you got yelled at by an upper management?
I know one of the best ones. But go ahead. I'll let you take it.
I did. Yeah. I did a few guys. We got a hold of a little bit of C4, which was in the supply warehouse, which is where I worked.
Oh no!
Guy just fresh out of freaking supply school, come in, and we knew he was coming, so we went. We made a putty ball. We made a putty ball out of it, right? Mm-hmm. And we're just sitting there tossing it back and forth. Mm-hmm. And Staff Sergeant Devereaux comes around the corner, knowing what was going on, screaming and yelling at us and asking us if we're fucking stupid, how explosive that is, and to put it down so whoever had it would fire it at their feet. At the new guy's feet, just throw it right at the feet.
Oh man!
you have to hook C4 up to an electrical charge. It's nothing but angry, silly.
You could set it on fire and nothing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We used to warm our MREs with it. Hell yeah! Light that bitch on fire and cook your meatloaf.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. It won't explode until it takes an electrical charge.
It takes an electrical charge. Yeah.
Yeah, you can hold a lighter to it. It won't blow up.
It'll burn.
Biodegradable. You can eat it.
Yeah. I mean, they call it angry silly putty for that reason.
Yes.
You know, it's nothing
more
than
a funny military story, and they said it on stream. I'm not gonna say who because I want to protect who they are and their friends on YouTube. Jay probably knows them. Sam, I don't know if you know him. Mike, I don't know if you know him. I don't know if you heard it. I'm not going to say who. I don't think he watches the channel. I'm still going to protect his name. He said he was in his military camp, and his buddy and him were like fooling around on this lift, and he decided to go bare naked, put his gun around him, and he said, "Hey man, take a picture of me on my phone, looking like Rambo, all cool and stuff." So when he goes up, his friend takes the picture, and as he's coming down, in comes the staff sergeant and said, "What the hell are you doing?"
Oh, okay. First of all, they were lucky because it was only a staff sergeant. Gunny would have killed.
Yep.
Staff sergeant will ask questions.
And Jay,
Gunny will rip your guts out.
Community, you know who it is.
Possibly. I mean,
there's several people
the goat.
Anybody who was in the military's got a funny story, whether it involves them or someone else.
You know, Brandon.
Now, see, that's the one thing I remember from my grandfather's stories. I remember asking him questions like that. Because you see it in TV, you know, all these little practical jokes. And he said with like the guys he was with, they wouldn't do that. If you tried to joke with one of them, you'd probably get killed.
But they did enough stupid on their own. They were just
so on edge all the time.
You
couldn't joke with them. They weren't even human at that point.
We had one dude who had a good idea because he was late to formation to decide to wear his uniform while he ironed it.
Oh, damn.
Why the
Yeah.
hell would you do that?
That's
What I
punishment, right?
Oh my God, he burnt the shit out of his arm, and then did it again a couple weeks later. Got a match
Well,
set.
I got a good one that I've heard from veterans. I don't know if they still do it nowadays or not, but it's an old one, but a good one. What they'll do is they'll wait till you're like the morning before that you got to go out and go on a march or whatever. When they take your rucksack and they fill it full of rocks. Now, when you get woke up in the morning, you got to grab that rucksack and go. You ain't got time to empty all them rocks out of it. So now you're stuck marching 10, 15 miles in the blazing heat with 100 pounds of rocks in your goddamn rucksack. They do that to me just to fuck with them, right? Just to give them shit, you know.
Well, they filled a couple of my pockets with stuff like that, but all it did was give me ammunition. You know how hard it is to find a pebble on a dirt road in the military?
Right.
Yeah. So
yep.
I had ammunition. They had nothing to throw back.
Oldie buddy goodie right there. If you're ever in a military situation, you want to fuck with somebody, just fill their rucksack full of rocks on them. Wait till they go to sleep, though. Wait till they go to sleep. Go fill their rucksack full of rocks, and then just let them wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
It's a dick move. It's a dick move. It really is.
We'll sew stuff in your freaking rucksack with nothing but airbags, like some of them will do.
You got to understand what the context, Vogs. In the military, you'll wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and you'll march 10 miles in the blazing heat.
No, trust me, I understand. Yeah, it's a dick.
They'll give you a shovel. They'll say, "I want you to dig a 6-foot hole." You just spend your entire day digging the 6-foot hole. Then after you get done, you're sweating and everything. You look up and you say, "I'm done, sir. I'm done, sir." Well, okay, fill that hole back in now. So now you got to fill that hole back in. By the time you're done filling that hole back in, now we're going to march all the way back. That was your day.
Yeah, but it you know what? It looked better 6 inches to the left.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how I was raised. That's the kind of shit I was raised with right there. That's what I know.
Believe me, in the military, they'll send you outside to sweep the parking lot.
Yep.
No.
And again, when I was a kid, I didn't understand it. I was like, that's the dumbest shit ever. Why would you march all that way just to dig a hole, just to fill it back in? Well, it's training discipline. If you're in the military, you need to go learn how to dig a foxhole, get yourself in that foxhole, and you might be taking fire while it's happening. So you want that experience of marching to your location, entrenching yourself, and all that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. The enemy ain't gonna say, "Oh, you just got here. Okay, we'll give you 24 hours to recover, get set up." No, that don't happen.
Mm. You know, I mentioned this. I mentioned this to my therapist in my discussion to him. I talked to him about Robert E. Lee. I always give him these military examples because he can't understand how my head works unless he understands some basic military principles. So, I told him, I said, Robert E. Lee, what made him dangerous as an opponent, other than the fact he was, you see, the Union was invading the South. It's easier to defend a position than it is to mobilize and attack another position. So they already got home field advantage. Now, Robert E. Lee was smart. He knew how to use topography.
So, did you guys ever see the movie Born on 4th of July with Tom Cruise? So there's a scene that just screams scary as hell military-like, where he's in his hospital. He thinks he's going to lose his legs, and it's like dark. A nurse is working on him, and all you hear is pop, pop, like softer. And he turns around. The nurse is already gone. He's like, I need a doctor. Turns around, sees blood dripping into a little container.
Yep.
And then he looks around and screams.
Anyway, That's crazy. Yeah, you'll see some shit over there. But my point is like with strategy and stuff like that. You know, what made him dangerous is Robert E. Lee. He had an opposing general. Not only did he know most of them because they went to West Point together and they were trained the same shit. So he already knew going into it what they're going to do. Most likely, he could make himself that opposing general for just long enough to say, if I was them, this is what I would do, and he'd be able to figure out what they were going to do before they did it. You know,
he was able to see it from both sides.
And yes, he'd make himself somebody else just long enough to say, oh, well, they're probably going to do this right here. And so that's what he would, defend against, basically. Now, the thing is, the Union kept going through all these generals. They kept going through, they had Burnside, they had McClellan, they had, a Hooker, fighting Joe Hooker. They had all these generals trying to get somebody that Robert E. Lee couldn't figure out. They never did find a general that Robert E. Lee couldn't figure out. But they found General Grant, and General Grant knew how to whoop Lee. And so that's how the Civil War ended right there.
They had hookers? I didn't know that.
Joseph Hooker. But that's why, okay, funny story. Again, the term hooker comes from when Joe Hooker had the army. They had the brothels, the prostitutes following the army around, and they called them hookers. There you go.
Gotcha.
I'm educating motherfuckers.
Yeah, you are.
Dropping some knowledge up in this.
Now you know where your title came from.
What's that? Oh, my title for my live stream?
No, you're a hooker.
No, hooker. Yeah. Yeah, these are all Civil War terms. You know where landmines came from?
Hookers?
Nope, the Civil War. Okay, so what happened is they were called claymores. The original claymore.
We were talking about hookers and cocaine.
No, well, I mean, hookers is. I'm just telling you where the word hooker came from originally. That's where the term hooker came from. Was
well,
from his
somebody talked
army.
about picking up some hookers, and you got my blood pumping.
Yeah. Now I'm afraid one's going to blow up because she's a landmine.
You got fighting Joe Hooker. You got fighting Joe Hooker to thank for hookers. God bless America. So anyway, now you've distracted me and you got me all off fucking topic.
Well, hookers do that.
Landmines. Okay, so check this out. Okay, so the Southern troops in Georgia, when Sherman was marching through Georgia, they'd plant landmines. Well, once the Union figured this out, they'd take the Southern prisoners they had, and they would put them at the front of the line, and they'd make them march up front. So if they stepped on a landmine, it would be one of the Southern troops that died, and not one of our troops, Imagine that. Imagine you're a Southern troop. They're like, you're getting in front and walking. You planted them, you're going to set them off.
Or what was it like that town in Kentucky? It was like somewhere in Kentucky or some shit like that. They pushed a bunch of these troops back off into the fucking swamps, and like thousands of these troops were eaten by alligators overnight.
Oh yeah, shit like that happened all the time. One of the things when they would be fighting in the thickets in the woods and stuff like that, if it was fall time and you had all this dry foliage on the ground, when you're firing those old guns, it creates a lot of sparks and fire. Well, you're shot in the gut, you're shot in the leg, you can't get up and move, and now all of a sudden a fire starts up. It would burn them alive, and you'd be fighting a battle and people are screaming, burning alive, feet away from you, like several feet away from you.
Yeah, that's what the dry weather does. It causes fires.
There's those people that fought in that war, on the battlefield that would make your fucking hair stand on end. I remember one account where they'd fire the cannons off at such rapid pace that the cannons would get red hot. And if the enemy was close to them, whatever they struck, it would be so hot that it would send hot chunks of flesh everywhere, where the troops behind the cannons were getting hit with these hot chunks of flesh, and it was sticking to their skin. And so to peel it off, you'd peel your own skin off right with it. Man, it was just fucking, just makes me ill to think of the shit those guys did and seen,
You know what scares me? How they used to treat gangrene. Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Well, it was effective.
Yep.
If the treatment didn't cause more.
That's where a lot of our trench warfare in World War I came from, was the Civil War. You know, the siege of Petersburg and all that. That's where we learned siege warfare and entrenching and stuff like that. And in World War I happened, that's what we did. You know, was how it was fought. If you ever read about World War I don't know if you guys do that or not, but it goes into other wars. A lot of the stuff that happened in the Civil War, the tactics and stuff, we still use that in our military to this day. Don't sit here and think it doesn't get used. It does. It still applies to this day.
Yeah, it does.
Trying to create a lot of our medicine. A lot of our medicine comes from the Civil War. A lot of it, that's where it came from. They got a whole in the Library of Congress. They got a whole, it's like a book they wrote of all the medicine and shit that they learned in the Civil War. It's crazy. So a lot of our modern medicine is thanks to that, of what we know anyway.
Exactly.
Without the Civil War, we're not a nation. Before the Civil War, we were not a nation. After the Civil War, we were a nation. That's the way I look at it.
I agree.
No matter what side your family fought on, we're all one nation, the way I see it.
Exactly.
I wish more people would see it that way, because there's all this infighting and people arguing with each other and shit over politics. It gets redundant.
Welcome to my life. I can't visit my dad without hearing Trump at least 2 different voices now that Mom's gone.
I just don't like that.
Used to be free.
I keep track of it just because of the disability thing, but that's the only reason I'm doing it. Shane Bieber.
You said you
What?
collected him, right, Boggs?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, I got the Shane Bieber green foil, if you need it.
No,
I
From,
got a couple of nice
I'm
Bieber.
mainly looking for Jeter or Judge.
Jeter and Judge.
I'm gonna
Crafty beat
keep-
you to him.
Huh?
Crafty beat you to him.
Of course he did.
At least I got your back on that, Boggs. Like I said, that's all I get. That Topps Chrome Jeter, that's probably like a $20 or $30 card. It's a
Dude,
nice.
the cards you sent me, like I said, are phenomenal. And I'm sending you, Mike, and Jay cards soon.
Dude, it's
And,
no rush to
I
me,
know
man.
it's late, but it's going to be like, it's not going to have a Christmas card, but in my eyes, it's a late Christmas gift.
No, that's cool.
I'm in no rush.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're not worried about it. We got plenty of cards, don't
And
we,
Mike,
guys?
there's one card I think you're really, really going to like in there.
Right on.
Nice. I don't seem to pull Lindors. It's weird. I was telling the guys earlier. Okay, remember when I pulled the Otani numbered card out of Heritage?
Yep.
The pack after that, I pulled that Miggy patch card that was game worn. I sent that one to Lisa because I says, "Fuck, I already got the Otani. I don't even need this other card." I said, "I'll just give it to Lisa because I know she'd like it, you know."
Right.
And so this last time with the Soptic, I pulled the Otani card out, and then the very next pack after that, I pulled the Miggy card out. Like they follow me around. Like Otani and Miggy like follow me. It's weird, and so it works out. I give Lisa some sweet cards. I get sweet Otanis. Like it's a win-win proposition there. You know?
Right. You can't complain when you're being chased by your PC player.
Well, yeah, I don't
Yeah.
PC Miggy though, so that's the thing. I'm like, what do I do with all these Miggy cards? Oh, here you go. You can have them.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to pull a decent amount of Nico cards myself, and I don't buy a lot of packs, but I tend to pull them when I do. I buy a blaster or something, I'm going to get a Nico somehow or some way.
And I've been pulling Otani cards since 2019, so like he's been following me around for a while, and I love it because it's my PC player, you know.
Yeah.
I never really pulled any of his, never paid attention.
I've pulled like 1 or 2 Otanis.
I don't pull a lot of Trout cards, although I did make a discovery not too long ago. I did a 2020 Topps Chrome bin baller break and got the Angels.
Nice. I have like.
I found a few Trouts. I don't see any Otanis.
I collect
dude.
trout. I collect trout. I like
That's
trout.
on my to get list is the Ben Baller Otani card. Those are
Yeah.
I know
beautiful.
the only trouts I have left, I have 2 of the 2010 Bowman platinums.
Nice.
Bowman Platinum's a nice product. I really like
Yeah,
it.
it
I do.
is.
I'm a Bowman Platinum guy.
I have no clue I had either one because I sold one to Crafty, and then going through some junk boxes, I found two more.
Do you guys want to know my favorite product this year? And I only ripped a light box of it, but I may buy another light box.
Is that a anniversary? The Topps Chrome
Topps
anniversary?
Chrome Platinum Anniversary, exactly.
Yep.
The 52 tops looking one.
Oh,
I want to get a
so
box of those.
gorgeous.
I
Yeah,
do
those
too.
are awesome looking cards.
If anybody wants to donate a box of those to me, I would rip them on my channel. That's probably the only way that's ever going to happen.
Oh,
They're
right.
gorgeous.
No.
And I'm
I
not.
can't afford to buy some new boxes. It's insane what the prices are.
I'm not asking anybody to do it. I'm just saying that's the only way that's going to happen. You know.
See, my dad kind of casually mentioned something about giving us kids our cash inheritance before he dies so he could watch us enjoy it. I told him not to do that because I really didn't want him to see me or witness me go out and buy one baseball card.
Right, the Ted Williams
Yeah.
gone.
I really didn't want him to witness me buying a 1914 whatever Babe Ruth. All he's gonna understand is it's a piece of cardboard.
Well, see, that's when you talk him into buying you the card and then ask for your cut of the inheritance.
No. Jay's like, no.
You know what? You know what I like? Jay, did you see a few, maybe a week or two ago, on Mike Post's stream? I forgot what he was ripping, but he pulled a Fergie auto.
Oh,
I got a bajillion of them. He comes to the Iowa Cubs all the time. And I tell you what, I wish I knew where the hell it is. It's a little bit further down here.
can't hear you, Jay. You sound like you're at the bottom of the ocean.
No, that's because I'm searching for something right quick. Oh, where the fuck did I put it? I just saw the damn thing. Come on, motherfucker. There it is.
Jay's losing
looking
cards.
for his penis, I think. I'm kidding.
Oh, I know where that thing is.
I was gonna say, I think Jay knows where his penis is.
The first Fergie Jenkins card I had autographed was one of these.
Oh, that's sick. Is
Yeah,
that, like,
I mean,
first few years. Jay, by the way, I was
No.
kidding. You're a great friend.
yeah, whatever.
Whatever he
He
says.
wants to kick my ass.
74
Shots
When I
fired here on Friday After Dark on Friday the 13th.
This was like
Jay,
my
the reason
third or
I do
fourth
it for
game.
Jay is because Jay's a good friend.
Yeah. I don't give a shit what people say about me. Hey,
So Jay,
believe what you want.
That, Fergie, how many years into his career is he?
I want to say 6 or 7. Oh fuck. 8.
8. That was a
Yeah.
ways in.
Yeah.
You know
yeah.
who I'm looking for a card, Jay? I may need to trade you. I don't know if you get rid of his cards. If I find some, I'm sending your vintage your way. Remember, I found some vintage.
Yeah.
I don't remember who they were, but you're gonna get them. I need to find a Thurman playing day card. That's a goal of mine.
I got you.
Huh?
I've got 2 different Thurman playing day cards. Actually 3, but you're not getting them.
He had only 10
You're not
cards,
getting one
didn't
of
he?
them.
Yeah, one of them's from my 1975 set. I think you understand why you're not getting it.
Of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're building a set.
That's his rookie.
Yeah, that's the
Yep.
rookie.
Yeah.
That's
Even though
Didn't he only have,
his
like,
71 is more valuable.
Didn't he
Yep.
have like?
Yeah, people like the
71
71 because it's the first card of him alone on it.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's in that classic 71 card too.
Yeah.
It's just a classic
And
card.
he
That's the one.
had little amount of cards last
Yeah.
time I checked.
Well, I
Yep.
mean, that's what happens when you live fast, die young.
Yep.
True.
And a lot of those baseball players did.
Didn't
You-
Gary Carter die young too?
Yeah, but his was medical.
Did you guys ever watch a documentary that's on YouTube about Mickey Mantle?
No.
No.
He
It, they,
looked like
it's got his wife in it, and like it's got his kids, and he
dude,
had
his son goes to the Dallas
yep,
Card
yep.
Show
He had his
just trying
son
to
on
live
there,
off his dad's name.
and I can't remember what it was. One of his sons was saying how like in order to bond with his dad, it was after baseball, after he retired. They had to get drunk together because like that's how much of a drinker, an alcoholic that Mickey Mantle was at that point in his life.
Mickey looked like crap at the end
And
of his life.
Dude, Billy Martin was telling a story about one night him and Mickey Mantle stayed out at a bar until closing. And then after closing, went to a store, bought all this liquor, ended up staying up all night getting drunk, going directly to a game without sleeping. And Mickey hit 2 home runs that game.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Yep.
Supposedly one of his
Whitey Ford was one of the guys that was with him on that. I know what story you're talking about, Mike. Whitey Ford and somebody.
One of Mickey Mantle's sons, I forgot which one, goes to I think certain card shows, and he has a stand. He's I think it says like something Mantle, Mickey Mantle's son, just trying to live off his dad's name.
And you know what the fucked up thing about Mickey Mantle is that in his family, like they had a lot of physical ailments, and people would get sick and die. That a lot of people died. And so Mickey Mantle, and this is Mickey Mantle, what he said himself. This is directly from him. Said that he thought that he was going to die young, and so that's why he lived like he did, because he didn't think he was going to live to see an old age. And unfortunately for Mickey, you know, it went badly, but I mean, he figured it out there towards the end, but it was a good story. Go ahead. What, Mike?
He created his own fate.
Right.
But he lived every day like it was going to be his last, and that's what brought it on so quick.
When he had I can't remember, he had some kind of organ transplant, and he did a speech about it. You know, he was sober and everything.
Mantle was a mess.
But yeah, you know, it was a tragic situation, and you know that again, not only in sports, but in going to Hollywood or any of these kinds of things that are high profile like that. You know, if you get too much too fast, right? That's what I said. If you get too much too fast, you can crash and you can burn, right? How many times have we seen it? Kurt Cobain, you know, Tupac, you know, Janis Joplin, fucking
Jim Morrison,
Jim Hendrix, Jimi Hendrix, you know,
all the members of the 26 Club,
27.
the guy from the Doors, the guy from the shit, I can't think of his name right now, but there's been so many of them. Like, anyway, if too much too quick, Ozzy Osbourne, even to a certain degree, you know, too much too quick. If you get too much too quick, you don't know you don't know how to handle it. Like a lot of people don't know how to handle that situation. Yeah, and that's just being real about it.
I tell you what, I bet you if you piss test Ozzy right now, you'd still be getting results dating back to the Quaaludes in the late 60s.
It could happen to anybody if you put any of us in that situation, unless you were aware of it and made damn sure you were very careful not to fall into certain traps. You know what I mean? If you know what to look for, like Mike Streetwise, he might know what to look for with shit like that, but most people wouldn't know. But you know what I mean? In certain situations you can do it, but you got to be measured. Everything in moderation, man.
You know who looks really good for his age? Sandy Koufax.
Oh, you know another person that died? Chris Farley. Another person that too much too quick. He was brilliant. He was
Sam, you know who else you're forgetting? Belushi.
Belushi.
Yeah. Yep.
John Belushi. Macaulay Culkin. All the shit that he went through in his life. Too much too quick. Way too quick. Way too young.
Yeah. Hang on a second, guys. I got a phone call.
Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, like Pat said, can't remember the dude's name, but that kid from the Terminator.
Yep. River Phoenix was another one. You know, those child actors, I feel so bad.
What's her name? Julie Garland.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And again, it's too much too quick. It's always too much too quick. It's always too much fame, too much money, too much indulgence, too much.
Right. And then once they get it, it's like they look at the people who gave it to them like, oh, so they push everything down.
And society kind of rewards it in a way, because if you got a lot of money, they'll overlook a whole lot of shit.
No, and you know what's the screwed up thing about society is they're like, oh my god, they're superstars, they're amazing, they're athletes, they're movie stars. They're human like you and me.
Right, they're people. Yeah, that's
so. They don't want to be hounded for autographs and bothered all the damn time.
Well, just think like the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing. Like it's your entire marriage and all that shit being in a public display, and man, that's got to be fucking stressful. Like I feel bad. I wouldn't even talk about that shit.
Day in and day out stress.
Brandon Fraser. Oh man, his ex-wife damn near drained the life entirely out of him. I feel bad for that guy. You know, Hollywood it's designed to chew you up and spit you out.
Oh,
it's what it's designed to do.
When you're popular, they ride you hard, but the second people don't want to see you anymore, they throw you away like yesterday's news.
And so what do? I get involved in Hollywood. You know, it sounds like my kind of neighborhood right there. It sounds like my kind of digs right there. I can get down with that. I'm the Doc Holliday of Hollywood. Does that make sense, guys? Only minus the alcoholic dentist part.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Thing about Doc Holliday, the reason he went out to Tombstone, did what he did was because he didn't care. He wanted to die. He wanted somebody to shoot him. He really wanted to die, and Doc Holliday did everything he could to try to get somebody to shoot him, and he still died in his own boots in a bed somewhere in Colorado.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Hey, some guys live it like Death Record says. It's better to burn out than fade away.
Well, when Doc Holliday went out west, he had tuberculosis was the thing with Doc Holliday. And back then, that was called consumption. It was a death sentence. It might as well just say, hey, dude, you're going to die. Basically, that's what they told him. And so he went from Georgia. He was a Georgia boy. And he went out to Texas and then eventually migrated his way out west and ended up in Tombstone. And he gambled, he drank, he lived fast, he lived loose, because, again, he just didn't give a shit. He knew he was a dying man.
Las Vegas.
He knew he was a dying man when he went out there. He already knew he was a dying man, and there was nothing that could be done about it. So he just didn't give a shit. He just like, fuck it, I'm going to get drunk, I'm going to gamble, and we're going to shoot at each other. That's what's going to happen. That was his day, you know. It was crazy. And we also learned at the OK Corral that you don't give the drunk dentist with nothing to lose the shotgun. That's a bad strategy. Like, if you don't want gunplay to happen, don't give that guy the gun, because he didn't give a shit. It's like the worst person you can hand a gun to. You know, he was nuts, man. He was nuts. Like, this is what founded our country. These are the kinds of guys and people that made up our history of our country.
Right? Our country was founded by guys who don't take shit.
I thought Jay's Cookies and Pepsi are what founded this country.
Well, yes, it eventually down the line, it led to, again, Pepsi, not a sponsor. It led to Cookies and Pepsi for Jay, but Jay had his own special role to play in the country too. So it's not like Jay's not involved either. So there you go.
That's perfect.
Love cookies.
Yo, Jay, would you ever try Pepsi flavored cookies?
I don't like Pepsi, so you know, Pepsi can never be a sponsor of my channel because I don't drink Pepsi. Fuck Pepsi.
Me neither. I mean, I get sugar, water, and brown food coloring.
Right. Amen.
I'd try it. I'd try it. I mean, I had someone make me up some Pepsi chicken one day, and that shit was good. So why not? Maybe it'll work in a cookie.
Kat, when she makes ribs, she boils them in soda, and they come out really good.
I was going to say, if A&W Cream Soda wants to, sponsor me.
Yes. Sam,
I could
like
do.
you said,
I could do
cream
that.
soda is so good.
Should I make a video for cream soda, guys? Should I do a
Yes.
video for cream soda?
Yes.
I
I'll
mean,
watch
go
it
ahead.
100 times over.
Not a sponsor, by the way.
Yeah,
But
go ahead. I
they
mean,
can, and they can pay me in cream soda, and I won't complain.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't either.
Right? Tell them you want to be a product reviewer and find out which one's the best.
Yeah, cream soda's the
Oh.
best. I'm the best
Yeah.
spokesman.
Yeah, but what
You gotta
company makes the best cream soda?
A&W. Have you ever ate at an A&W restaurant? Any of you?
No.
Yeah.
I used to work in one.
Their burgers are really good, so are their onion rings.
I kind of went
No,
on a
they're
kind of. I went on a date with a girl at an A&W, kind of, sort of, a long time ago.
Yeah.
They had the cream soda bear. Have you ever seen the cream soda bear, Mike? It's like this.
No.
It's like this. They had the statue of the bear up there, and it had the mug of cream, the root, A&W root. It was kind of cool. It's kind of like the God, what was it? I don't know. It wasn't Schlitz. I can't remember what beer company it was that had one of those kind of figures too. I can't remember. I seen one in the back of a store once, and I can't remember now.
I'm thinking.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, I remember the cream soda
that's
bear. I'm just trying to think of the
dangerous.
beer.
You're
Ham.
I was going to say, I thought I smoked smoke.
Well, smoke cleared. It was ham.
No, it was Ham. Yes, Hams. It was the Hams mascot. I seen one of those in a store before. It was original too. It was an original one from back when it first was produced and shit. It was an original vintage piece. It was pretty cool. It was bigger than I was at the time, or I would have picked it up and carried it off.
Nice. I got a couple old. I want to say old hams cans up on my shelf.
You know what my friend gave me as a gift? It's a Coca-Cola
hickey.
bottle. I'll never drink from though.
Yep,
It's
yeah, I
from
think
the
you should do like a product review. Yeah,
National
get down, guys. Get your soda from different companies.
You know what, guys? That's what we ought to do. We all ought to each find ourselves a sponsor and try to get a sponsor. I would be A&W. Jay would be any kind of homemade cookies, and we'd have to target the spinster lady, old single spinster ladies for Jay.
Mountain Dew. Shoot, I love Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew for Vogs. I don't know what Mike would want. Mike, what would you want as a sponsor? Let's all make fruit roll-ups. Fruit roll-ups. I don't see that happening. Somehow I don't see that happening.
And I think we would.
I'm gonna get sponsored by Summer's Eve.
You three would
Summer's Eve.
Sam, I think you three would also be sponsored by Victoria's Secret for all.
No, come on, Mike.
Yeah. No. Hold
New
on.
Year's
Instead of
resolution right
first
here.
of all,
If I could seriously
Boggs
get
is on to
sponsored,
something.
I'd want to get sponsored by an energy drink company, either Monster or Red Bull.
Boggs is on to something here.
I said
Which
you
one?
three need to be sponsored by Victoria's Secret for the dresses you
Hey, yeah, there we go. I could do that too. Victoria's Secrets. Jay might even be able to be a model for him too. You know.
Supermodel.
Yeah,
Super.
Don't freaking sell me short. I am Jay. I am Norwegian.
Get sponsored by the condom company. We'll
supermodel.
finally make one for the long Norwegian man.
Dude, I bet you
Right,
Jay
right.
was
Yes.
booty shorts while mowing.
That's
the
triple
lawn.
extra large, right?
Hey,
Triple
Sam,
magnum.
how much you want to bet Jay
Triple
wears
magnum.
booty shorts while mowing the lawn?
What? Jay's
Nope.
not feeling that. No.
Nope. I got two pairs of shorts, and those are for late at night when I'm going to bed or out of the shower. You know, if I'm sleeping at Dad's house or something.
What was that
They're
chick's name?
emergency nightwear.
What was that chick's name in Friday? Where he's like, "When we gonna fuck Miss Johnson?" And she's like, "What?" He's like, "Nothing." Yeah, you ever see that one? You ever see Friday?
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah. Can I borrow?
Don't let me
Can I
Seen
borrow?
talk,
the
Miss
movie.
Parker.
I never saw it.
Hey,
Did you guys ever
Felicia,
see
what do you want, Felicia? Can I borrow your VCR? No, Felicia, go away.
Uh, right? Most people come over want a bar of ketchup or a cup of sugar.
You would have borrowed a damn car. What the hell? You know, out of here.
Dude, Chris Tucker was the shit at Smokey.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he was. It's like, job. How you gonna get fired on your day off?
Antonio Brown did it twice in 3 months.
Yeah, he did. That's who.
You
I
know
don't
what's so, hey, did you guys ever see the scene in what was it? It was one of the Fast and Furious movies. It was one of the guys who's like the Rock's walking in, the guy's like uh-oh, blah blah blah. He's telling the girl, get your baby oil. And then he's like, hey, haha, move your big ass forehead.
Oh yeah, he said that to
That was off cut. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
and
off.
they kept it in the movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was something that was actually said that they kept in.
Yep.
You know what movie I haven't seen?
There are certain
though? Have
people you
guys
don't
seen
shit talk.
Knives
The
Out
Rock would be
movies
one of them.
with,
Right. Yeah, the
Daniel
Rock would
Craig?
be one
Have
of
you
those
guys
guys.
watched
I'll shit
Knives
talk
Out?
anybody.
Yeah.
I ain't Chris
Yes.
Rock. You take a swing at me, expect to get punched.
Right.
Sam, did you ever see Knives Out? Those movies, Knives Out
No.
with Daniel Craig. I haven't.
I
seen them.
did. I seen one the other day, The Onion.
Is it good?
If it's supposed to be a comedy, no.
I don't think it's supposed to be.
You don't think it's supposed to be a comedy? Okay.
No,
Well,
Well, whatever streaming service I saw it on, it was listed under comedy.
that doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot, but yeah.
Dude, I've been seeing a lot of like clips for the show Yellowstone. I want to check that out.
I heard that's a good show. I heard that's a really good show.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that's supposed to be
Someone
coming
told me
out.
the show Ozark's good.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose I'm not a binge watcher, so
I'm not.
and
either.
that was
I have
one
like
of them.
that shit.
That was one of them. Judy wanted to binge watch.
I got
Ozark.
time to watch short video clips through the day. I don't sit down and watch
do.
5 hour long documentaries and shit like that all the time.
Yeah,
You know
Yeah,
what I watch? I watch YouTube.
Well, you
Yeah.
can find all that on YouTube. You can find stuff
Oh,
about
yeah.
astronomy in here. You can find
oh
stuff
yeah,
about
yeah.
I've
Yeah.
been studying stuff about human evolution on here. That's fascinating. If you ever
Yeah.
study human evolution and like
Yeah,
technically
watched-
we
I don't do
did
that much
derive
searching.
from
I got Pluto TV and they got the red green channel, so that's what our TV is on all day.
Ooh.
hobbyist. What's up, brother? Happy Friday the 13th.
Hobbyist.
What's up, hobbyist?
The goal, hobbyist.
Love
The
red
goal?
green.
Yeah,
Just
the
my
Pluto
God.
channel, you can download it on your phone or on a smart TV. It's free and it's got a couple of hundred channels on it.
yeah, I got Pluto TV. I've got Tubi.
Thank you for the ammo. Thank you. Because a lot of my friends don't like that show. I'll turn it on and be like, hey man, I gotta watch this.
I watch the red green channel and the Bob Ross channel.
Yep.
Ooh. Have you seen my Bob Ross toaster?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, you posted it in Discord. Yeah.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Yeah, he got one from Hobby Lobby too. He got the toaster.
Did you show him your can of fucking?
Yep. Yeah, my Bob Ross energy drink. And I got
Yeah.
some Bob Ross Band-Aids floating around somewhere.
Hey, there
Ooh.
could be a sponsor for you, Bob Ross. There you go, Bob Ross energy
Dude,
drink.
I want a Bob Ross Funko. If anybody gets one,
Don't drink Bob Ross energy drink. It's all for show. It's nasty.
Oh, damn. That's
I
not
don't
good.
drink. I don't drink energy drinks, but
I
two
don't
heart
either.
attacks.
It reminds you of like a medicine from the 80s.
Ew.
Right.
Let me see what I remember about medicine from the 80s. Oh yeah, it was a hell of a step up from the taste of the medicine in the 70s.
It's just, it's just, I don't know how to explain it other than it's really, really medicine-y.
All I can remember of the 80s that I remember is we built this city playing on an endless loop on the fucking radio day after day after day until you wanted to take a puppy and fucking punch it. Okay, that's what I remember
Do you
about the
guys
80s.
want to know what I remember
My
about
mom was
the
into
80s?
Foreigner, Sabbath, and AC/DC, so I guess music in the 80s was good with me.
You know what I remember about the
I was just around the wrong people, I guess. But anyway,
You remember being quiet and not making us feel old because you're let me see, you're what, 95?
what you remember?
94.
You remember
94?
what you're saying, Vogs? Is you remember being a sperm floating around your daddy's sack? Is that
No,
what
I
you're?
wasn't even a twinkle in my dad's eyesight.
He
Yeah.
remembers when he was still a twinkle.
Sam, you know what I was?
Twinkle in his daddy's eye. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, my parents were in grad school, so.
Yep. I grew up on cures like that, Hobby. I did.
Oh,
Right,
with my
you got-
grandmother,
you got-
there was nothing
you got a
castor
toothache?
oil and
Here,
Campho couldn't fix.
Here, you got a toothache. Here, let's give you some alcohol.
Oh,
Yeah.
I also remember searching for the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card in '89. Don Russ. I remember that in '89. I did that all summer that year.
Where I grew
Did
up,
you
there
end up
wasn't
getting
much
it?
access to the expensive packs like the Upper Deck. We were lucky if we got to find the Don Russ.
No, I'm talking about the Don Russ is what I'm talking about.
Did
See,
you
in the
pull
early
it?
years when I collected, I was chasing that Bill Ripken FF card, so I ripped the clear.
Right.
I love
But when
that
I got it,
card.
I was done. I didn't feel the need to go any further than that. I got the card I
Jay,
wanted.
how many versions of the FF card do you have? I only have the black box.
At one point I had 4. Now I just have the original FF.
How many
but
are
there's-
there? I
there's-
forget. 10?
There's 6.
Yeah. Are you counting the saw cut?
Yep.
Okay. Let me see. 2
Yep,
scribbles,
there's
2
6
box,
altogether.
2
Is
scribbles.
there 2 scribbles,
white
2
scribbles,
black
2
boxes?
Yep, the white scribble, the white box, the black scribble, the black box, the FF, and the saw cut.
If you have a duplicate, Jay, I'd be interested in one of them because I do not have the Bill Ripken era card.
I
one.
actually
I have
do
the
not.
black box, that's it.
That fucking sucks, but I'll have to find one. It's all good.
I finally got one in my possession about a year ago.
Which one? The original?
Yeah.
How much is the original going for? I want to get one.
It depends on the condition.
Yeah.
I got a review.
I mean, you can get one raw for about $20, and a 10 goes for a little over 200.
Hobbyist, I have the black box too.
Yes.
I need a Magmine.
To be honest, I never really cared about the Bill Ripken card. I always thought it was overhyped, but that was just my thing with it.
If you get a black box or a black scribble raw, they're only about $10.
Yeah.
I think it's the source. You know what I think? Because Bill
The white
Ripken,
scribbles are the most expensive.
Bill Ripken is an actual. He's an announcer or commentator or something on one of the channels.
He's on
And-
MLB Network, yeah.
Yeah, MLB Network, I think. Yeah. And Ben McDonald's on there too. Anyway, he's. I'm sure it's a source of embarrassment to him now because he's like trying to, he's no longer a player, and it's probably an old thing that's kind of embarrassing. He's talked about it a couple of times or whatever, but
Yeah, you know what the bottom of Jay's barrel would say? It'd say, bring me Pepsi and cookies.
Yep.
Something.
Yeah, but I mean, if he only eats home-baked cookies, who the hell's going to sponsor him? It'd have to be like a flour company or something, or Nestle Toll House chocolate chip.
No,
Right,
no.
Titty- right, Titty's on the bottom.
I'd be fine being sponsored by a million different old ladies.
You guys remember old?
Yeah.
Right, you guys remember old commercials back in the day, right?
Yeah,
The best-
that Jay
the best-
just said he wants to be sponsored by Depends.
There you go. We could do that. Yeah, we can make that happen.
Whatever works. I love old ladies.
Anyway,
So
what are
fun.
those old slip and slide commercials I seen on here the other day? It's called the wet banana. And they're talking about sliding around on this wet banana, and then He goes, "Is that mom? I see mom on your wet banana." He's like, "Oh shit!" He's like, "Mom, get off my wet banana." What would Dad say? You know? It was great. Yeah, wet banana, the wet banana slide. Then they had it was a fish boner, and it was called the boner. And they made a bunch of boner jokes with it, right?
I remember that one. Yeah.
And there was the other one. The other one was the Johnson. It showed a bunch of scenarios, like it'd be like you, your wife, and your friends, and with your Johnson. And they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were saying. They knew people were going to talk. They knew, Anyway, hey, what's up, Vintage Card Steve? Happy Friday the 13th, brother. What's going on?
Let's hear it for Vintage Cards. That's my game.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yo, you know what? We need to do a stream with Vintage Cards one time. I'll bring all mine down.
I don't really have a whole lot of vintage cards.
You're doing everything possible to get me to sort my collection, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, come.
I'm looking for reasons not.
By all means.
Yeah.
He needs enough cookies and Pepsi to keep him in his apartment for 2 weeks.
No, I don't need Pepsi from Jay. I would just require Mountain Dew and something else.
Hookers.
Mountain Dew and crack.
Hey, take him to 7th Avenue, Jay. Show him the special section. You know what I'm saying.
Well,
take him out and get
the special section is he duct tapes you to a tree naked outside a gay bar. Your ass out first. You're wrapped around with duct tape face first to a tree outside a gay bar. No pants on.
I know right where to take them.
He knows right where
I forget.
Yeah, believe me, I know a few patrons of that bar. I can have them take care of
we're hobbyists. I'm aware hobbyist that the next Friday the 13th is in October. I got things brewing in the oven right now. Anyway, go ahead, guys.
Wow. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I knew that. I mentioned that earlier. I mentioned one in January and one in October this year. We have 2 Friday the 13th.
I'm sorry you didn't say cookie Pepsis or boobs, so I must have been
titties, boobs.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can create your own cookie flavored boobs, and then you can sponsor yourself.
Cookie titties.
My God.
Yep. Cookie tits. Cookie tits. There we go. Hashtag cookie tits.
Dude, I could see him coming out with some big ass cookie with a Hershey Kiss nipple on it and making $1 million.
Yeah.
Dude, you know who would do that perfectly? Kate Upton.
You guys just lost all the viewers. Thanks for that.
Do you guys think Kate Upton's hot? I think she's gorgeous.
People don't know what they're getting into on Friday nights. I don't feel that they're prepared for it. It's just like getting slapped in the face with the, real hard. It's just like a shock to the system. Our Friday streams.
Right, we're kind of like a smack in the face with a fish. You don't see it coming, but afterwards you're like, it wasn't so bad.
Well, you know what? all them years of watching Monty Python, I always know to look out for a fish slap. Always.
We're ready for you. We watched Monty Python, bitches. We're ready for you.
Yep.
Yeah, I see. That's a rookie move right there. You're trying to get me slipping with a rookie move.
Yeah.
Come on now. Come on.
Yep.
I'm a lumberjack, and that's okay. Sleep all night and I work all day.
Personally, I prefer their song "Sit on My Face."
Jay likes to dress up in women's clothing at night. No,
Empress Wildflowers.
No, Jay. No, you know what Sam does? Sam that Jay does. He puts on the dress and he looks in the mirror and he does the face. He's like, "Yeah, I'd fuck myself.
I'd fuck me hard."
Yeah. I mean, why not? I'm gorgeous.
Or he looks in
Am
the
I
mirror and he
wrong?
says,
Am I the only one that could see like Jay in a dress and roller skates, like in one of them big ass fucking old 80s headphone fucking headsets?
Yep.
I could see
Why
him.
not?
I could see him.
Why not?
I could see him in a dress saying,
I
"Put
can
the
see
lotion."
Jay working at an old school diner.
It puts the
pulling up
lotion on its
roller
skin or else
skates
it gets
and
the
be like,
hose
"Can I
again.
get your
Yeah, yeah.
Can I get your order, Toots?"
Oh boy. Jay and Drag, we're weird. We're strange over
Yeah,
here.
I'm kind of scared.
You ought to be. You ought to be.
Mm.
Jay's got ideas over there now.
Hey, it's 2020 something. He can be anything she wants to be.
That's right. God damn it! I'm a couch this week. Okay, so that's what's up. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
No, I saw a joke about that. It was like, so there's a bunch of genders. There's they, it, she, me, whatever. Michael Jackson goes by he, and I'm like,
You know what I'm going to be the next week, don't you? I'm going to be bathing suits for the Swedish bikini team. So that'll be well. You guys have to respect it too. You guys got to go get a Swedish bikini team, and yeah, we're gonna do the whole bit.
oh God, Swedish girls are gorgeous.
I heard. Hold on. I heard cookies.
Okay.
She is
Yeah, Kat
gorgeous.
said she'll put you on the street. You can be her bottom bitch, and she'll pay you with cookies.
You put me on the street within 20 minutes, I'll be the bottom bitch in the whole fucking neighborhood.
Hey, you know how to get Jay? Hey, do you know how to get Jay into a shady white-looking van with tinted windows? Just write free cookies on the side.
For real.
I know the rules. I ain't getting that van unless there's cookies or puppies or something in there.
Well, yeah, there's cookies in there. Go on in there, Jay.
There you go, Jay. There's the next big business plan for you. Open up an all-you-can-eat cookie restaurant.
I just thought my system froze and I turned it off by pressing the power button. I lost all my shit and I found out my controller died. My system didn't freeze. All I needed to do was plug my controller back in. Found that out after I turned the system off.
Great.
What happened?
Okay. He thought his system died.
No, system froze.
Oh, system froze out and fucked up, and it turns out that his controllers died. All he's got to do is charge his controllers.
Oh, I feel his
Yep.
pain. I feel his pain. Yeah.
Yep, they've been there.
That's one of the things about the PS3 controllers. If your controllers go dead, you can't. It'll shut your shit right down on you.
Really? I didn't
Yeah.
know
Yep.
that.
You're going to stop right in the middle of battle.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I didn't know any of that stuff either. I'm
You know
from an
what's a
old school. I
fun
play
old
Nintendo.
school game for, like,
That's
the
why, as a
original
single man, I
Xbox?
always have two controllers.
You know what's a
That's why
fun,
every single system I have has two controllers.
you know
Every
what's
single
a
system.
fun old school game for, like, the old school first generation Xbox and, like, PS2? I loved Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Worms
Oh, cool.
Armageddon.
I had fun with Bounty Hunter on the PS2.
I never
No,
played
when I
that.
got
I heard that
PS2,
was an
I was
amazing
all
game.
about Tony Hawk.
Tony
Like
Hawk. Yeah, I
Tony
remember.
Hawk Underground 2, I could speed run that game and beat it at 100% in just a few hours.
I was pretty good at the Tony Hawk games, but you're talking to a kid whose favorite game on the Super was a TNC. So you remember that game, the TNC
You
Surfer.
guys know what my
You was either a
favorite...
surfer or a
Okay,
skateboarder.
let's go.
Yeah,
You
I
know
always
what
liked
was
the
an
sports
amazing
games.
game? Mario
We got
Kart,
everybody talking at once here.
Mario Kart N64.
Oh hell
I
yeah!
didn't like the 64. No, after Super Nintendo, I went to PlayStation. I'm not
Yep.
a Nintendo guy.
Mario Kart 64 is one of my favorite games of all time.
The 64 was the one with the controllers that were stupider than the Game Crack ones, right?
Yeah, it had
Yeah,
the
it was like
trigger
this.
buttons on the back in the middle.
Yep.
And you had
I
the
had one. I
rumble
used to play
pack. And,
Conker's Bad Fur Day quite a bit.
right.
I needed
used to-
11. I needed 11 fingers to operate it.
I had a Jungle Green system I had a purple controller, several green controllers, and the Toys R Us gold controller. I had a bunch of Ox games, and I sold the whole entire lot before I moved out. I sold the entire thing because it's just I have more games than I'm ever going to play. It's just what it is, you know.
Yeah. So I just
Yeah, but some of them are rarities and you don't really know it until it's too late.
Those games aren't rare. They're just overpriced. And then again, that goes back to my point about that overhyping the TV series I was talking about earlier. It doesn't matter if it's movies or TV. Anything that you don't want to oversell and under deliver. That's what a lot of movies do these days. They sell the shit out of it, and then you go to fucking watch it, and just like Halloween,
the best part of the movie was in the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate shit like that. I've seen way too many movies that burn out like that because the best parts of it are the trailer.
Like I said, best case scenario, hey, say you put really good stuff out there. It still didn't meet the hype that you put to it, and it's not gonna go well, you know.
See, the best way I think to do that would be to hype something without people know what you're hyping.
Exactly. That's why my goal is to whip Jason's ass. This is the goal this year, 2023. Whip Jason Voorhees' ass. I was mentioning earlier, Mike, I have the previous rivalry with Kane Hodder. I kind of have a kind of sort of rivalry with Ken Kersinger. And I'm not even trying to. And I just feel like it's a natural rivalry. Like they know that I'm here to whoop Jason's ass, and that's why they fear me. That's what's going on there. That was my goal. That's my ulterior motive, was to whip Jason's ass because they said that couldn't be done.
Oh, they was wrong.
That's right.
Where'd Vogs go?
Vogs went to
watch
somewhere.
Pornhub on his other TV.
He went to the dark side.
Right.
Yeah.
He put you under the covers with him, Jay.
Oh my God. It's dark in here.
Yeah. It gets dark on Sunday nights for sure. Because it's after dark. It's after dark, guys. So if you're a kid and you're watching this, why are you up past 9 on a Friday night watching?
Where are your parents?
Right.
Oh my God, I was under the covers with him. Oh my God.
No, I'm watching Instagram.
Why'd you have it? What were you doing under the covers there? What was your favorite? What was your favorite little rascal? Was it Alfalfa or was it Spanky?
It was Spanky.
But seriously, what were you doing under the covers there?
I wasn't under the covers. I was looking at
He was drawing a new Smurf, masturbating.
Have you guys realized in Smurfs there's only one female of a colony of men?
And she was created in a bottle.
Yeah. Not weird at all. Yeah. Not strange at all. Normal. No rapey vibes at all there. No rapey vibes going on there at all. No.
So what I see is 100 cuckolded Smurf.
Right? She's getting that ass beat on a nightly basis.
Yeah.
Right, and you know Papa Smurf is the one laying the best pipe. That's why he got the name Papa. He ain't nobody's daddy.
Papa Smurf coming through with that thundercock, right?
Right? He came in and dropped it, and she just.
I remember playing the Smurf video game when it was on like the Commodore 64 and crap.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Jay. Why would you do such a thing to yourself?
I never had one of those.
Because I was a kid and it was cool. It was
Vision and Atari.
Jay, okay, hold on here. Let's stop the stream. I'm stopping the car for a second. All right. What you're telling me, Jay, is that you played the goddamn Smurfs on fucking Commodore 64.
Or whatever kind of computer it was. Yeah. Yeah, I did.
do you also eat frozen turds? I'm just wondering.
At least he didn't play ET on Atari.
Well,
like the
first
rest
of
us.
all, where I
Oh,
keep
yeah.
my frozen turds and what I do in my own closet is my own business.
I'm just saying,
No,
man.
I was a kid. I was what, 7? It was cool as hell. I was playing on a computer, and it wasn't a stick figure.
You can play Doom on a fucking calculator, right? I've seen it done.
Can you really?
Well,
I've seen it done. I've seen it.
Well,
Type into YouTube Doom on calculator. You know those Texas Instruments calculators? You can
Can't you
run
play like Mario
Doom.
on that stuff too?
You can play Mario and other stuff on it too. You can play other games on it too. Yeah. Yes. I've seen it done, guys. I've seen it done.
When I was kids, our calculators were barely big enough to spell the word boob on.
When we were kids, our calculators were our watches.
Barely spelled boob.
Right.
Said
I actually had I had one of the original Casio calculator watches. That's something I would like to get at some point. Like that's
my buddy Joe had one of them.
I'm a Casio watch nerd. I might start collecting Casio watches. The funny thing is, I never wear a watch. I haven't wore a watch in years. I've got several watches sitting on my bookcase right now, and I haven't touched either one of them.
Me either.
When I collected hats, I used to have a whole shelf with nothing but hats. I had all these fucking hats, and I never, not one day did I ever wear a hat.
Well, I used to have them all covered with hats, and whatever colored shirt I was wearing that day, I had a hat to go with it.
I had a keychain collection, man. My keychain collection was awesome. I had every awesome, badass keychain. It was like 4 or 5 feet long. It had a whole bunch. It had mini hand. It had thumb cuffs on it, and it had those little. They had little lanterns, and they had little lights in them you could turn on. And I had a whole bunch of shit, a bunch of movie keychains and stuff like that.
I had all kinds of shit hanging from.
I had it hanging up next to my wall. Like if somebody would have came in and then wanted to fuck with me, I could have grabbed it off my wall and smacked them in the head with it. And it would have hurt like hell.
Yep.
I miss my keychain collection. I want to start another. It took me years. I collected that over 6 years' time. I collected that keychain collection.
Oh, yeah.
And it's one of the
My
things.
mom is that person. Got 945 keychains and 2 keys.
And guess how many keys I had on it, guys? Can you guess how many keys I had on that motherfucker?
None.
I didn't have not a single one, motherfucking one. Not a single key.
Yeah, well, it's a pain in
Sometimes
the ass to try to find the one key and all them keychains.
Sometimes I'd latch it onto my belt when I go patrol my yard, at odd hours of the night. I would carry it with me in case I caught anybody fucking around. I could wrap it around their neck and throw them to the ground with it.
Dude, my grandfather had one key ring. It had like 7,000 fucking keys on it for cars that he hadn't owned in 40 years. And my mom got 900 key rings and 2 keys.
That was my dad.
Yep.
Yeah, you'd swear that he had keys to his 7th grade locker.
Yeah, my grandfather was like that. He had keys to shit he hadn't owned in 40, 50 years.
Yeah.
My point is, I had a house full of shit that I didn't even really use or need very. I mean, the keychain thing was helpful. Another thing I kept was this little wrist rope things you can buy at Walmart. It gives you you take it apart and it gives you 3 feet of rope, and it's made to wrap around your wrist. So if you're ever out in the woods or whatever and you need rope, you always got rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a couple of those paracord bracelets floating around here somewhere.
I do too somewhere, but I want to get another one. I had a black one and I don't know whatever happened to it, so I want to get another. 3 feet of rope, man, that comes in handy. I need to tie a body into a trunk. You know what? I'm just going to stop talking now.
Hey, what's a good idea is to
here's my wood survival
go
gear.
to the store and buy some paracord and take out your shoelaces and replace it with the paracord.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice, Jeff.
Yep, that is nice.
This is my survival gear out in the woods.
That's vintage too. That's an actual vintage piece right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No, this is actually a hog splitter. It's not even a cleaver.
Right. Well, it's cleaver shaped anyway.
It's cleaver shaped, but designed to be heavier than a cleaver.
Right. Yeah. It looks way heavier than it looks like a good solid chunk of metal right there.
It is. It is. I figure as long as I got that and my ball bat, I'm eating.
I miss my ball bat too. I used to have
Not
a
to mention my fish pole. I'm prepared if the apocalypse happens in my living room right now. Yeah, everything I need is all within reach.
Hold on, they're showing off the shit that they have in here. I'm gonna put
Oh
it
man,
getting tired, Bob's.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Shit, I just pulled this off the wall in my living room.
Oh,
Nice.
This thing's heavy duty too. I mean, this ain't a cheap piece of shit. I can cut myself with it.
I did have a sword at one time, and I kept it next to my front door. And when the cops raided my apartment, I opened the door. I had my sword sitting right there. If I wanted to, I could have grabbed my sword if I was inclined to do so. I don't have it anymore.
Did
I
you
don't have
guys?
it anymore.
Do you guys?
I could if
ever
I
see
wanted to, but
those,
I don't
like,
want to dig up
very-
the edges.
Do you guys ever see those people?
Because I mean, this thing weighs about 12,
cool.
probably about 10, 12 pounds.
Oh yeah, them swords were big back in the
Do you
day.
guys
They
ever see those videos of those people who have like really cool, like looking authentic lightsabers? They
no.
look sick.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get. I don't get into the lightsaber thing. I'm too old.
It'd be my luck. I'd be in a to the death lightsaber battle, and my damn batteries go out or something.
Yeah, and that's the same reason I don't play my Wii much anymore. I don't want to wave my arms around like an idiot. I can do that all on my own. I don't need a fucking console.
Well, we've all seen. All it takes is a temper tantrum out of me, and my arms get all
Right.
I'm called the wacky inflatable tube man.
I'll play Zelda. I got Twilight Princess on it and stuff like that. I got some Mario stuff, but like it's about what it is. I actually do have GoldenEye. GoldenEye, they made a GoldenEye game on the Wii, and it's actually really good.
I remember having a Wii, and one thing I learned: you could bowl like this, you could swing the bat like that, you could pitch like that, you played tennis like that. You didn't have to do this.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, especially overhand bowling. Oh God, it was so damn easy.
Yeah, but in
Golf
Zelda, in Zelda, you did have different sword attacks. You could attack left to right or up to down. So yeah, it did matter in Zelda. But I don't play it very much because, like I said, it's just too much fucking effort for me.
Yeah,
that's why I don't play modern video games. You got to spend 20 minutes turning the system on and messing with it before you even start the game.
Then another hour downloading the game if you don't have it downloaded to play it.
Hour.
Or 2 hours. Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah.
Two.
Yeah, screw all that noise. I'll pop in an old school Nintendo game and I'll beat the game in the time it takes your game to load up.
Depending on the size of the game, it could take up to 2 hours. Yes.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, because like when my son was getting new games and he was downloading them, it would take overnight.
But guess what? I got a Sega Genesis Model 2, and I got a Super Nintendo, and I can pop a game in, and nothing has to download. All I got to do is hit the power button, and I've got a controller in my hand. I'm playing a fucking video game. No downloads, no Wi-Fi. They're not tracking what game I'm playing, how long I'm playing it.
Yeah, well, like Christopher said, that's the trade-off is the graphics.
That's fine. I don't need fancy graphics to enjoy it.
Yeah, to me, the graphics don't matter if the game is good.
Graphics of the game, the interaction of the game.
You damn kids don't know what it was like before.
How long it takes to play, though.
Yeah.
Right,
I think some games are worth the wait. Some games worth the wait of the movie screen.
See, you can download a game and you can play it tomorrow, or we could put a game in and play it right now.
Right. And guess what? When a Super Nintendo game came out,
you gotta go through shit to get your game on.
Only online. I don't go online.
When a Super Nintendo game came out, there was no patches. There was no patches for the patch of the patch. There was no patches for the patch of the patch of the fucking patch. All right?
No,
there was none of that shit. Whatever bugs you had in that game was in that fucking game. There was no patches. None.
Yep. You had that bug.
Yep, and a lot of times you use that glitch to your advantage.
And we didn't get to download shit. You know what we had to do? We had to go work our ass off, earn the money, go pay a princely sum to rent the goddamn shit for 24 hours and couldn't give them a left kidney in the process. You know,
7-day rentals were wonderful back then.
but it was not cheap though for a kid
Right,
that
and you're
had
paying $2
limited
a day
income.
for it.
Well, when you
And I mean, kids today, they hear $2 a day, like, what the hell is that? But in the 80s, $2 was quite a bit of money.
We was
Yeah.
lucky if we had $2 in change after a month of saving, you know.
Right.
Well, I mean, there was this game I used to play all the time that I'd get from Blockbuster. I'd rent it for a week for 7 days, take it back, re-rent the sumbitch out. I basically rented that sumbitch by the month.
Right. I did that with
$5 a month playing the game. Hey, you know, that was a good investment.
But that's why I did keep my cartridge, couple of my cartridge consoles, was so I'd have something if I want to pop something on Sega or my Super Nintendo, I can do it, and I don't have to worry about downloading it on Nintendo's Switch or whatever the fuck it is that they're trying to sell it on now.
Yeah, but I just go with the Xbox channel.
I'm a
Somebody
Sony
just needs to come out with one system, then stop updating the shit and just make more games. You know, you can
Right.
make updates and shit for the system and add-ons, but you don't need to create a whole new damn system.
Yeah, I agree.
Stick with one system and just make it better.
Yeah.
But there's no money to be made in that.
I mean, you could still sell all the upgrade. You just wouldn't have to make full physical systems to do it.
That is true.
And in the long run, that would make you more money because it would make it easier to make your hardware itself.
They're losing money because the poor people can't afford the new stuff.
Yeah, and yeah, like Christopher was saying, the people who don't have the money can't afford it. So if you stuck with one system and instead of selling a system for $1,000, you sold an upgrade for $100, it would get into the hands of more people.
Yeah.
Yep. And you'd have a larger customer base, therefore increasing revenue.
Exactly. You wouldn't make as much per unit, but your turnover would be your money. You know, you
I mean,
kind of be like the Walmart of video games.
In a long-term scenario, it could work if you're playing long ball on it. Yeah. What do you think, Will? What's your favorite video game? What's your favorite video game?
Of all, there's so many. I loved Halo 3. I liked Assassin's Creed. There's a handful.
Which Assassin's Creed? There's only like 3 dozen of them.
I liked the first two.
Right, I've got the first 2 on the PS3. And I got the third one, and I got pretty much all the way up till I don't have a Valhalla. I don't have that one yet, but I got Odyssey and
Is
another
Odyssey
one.
good?
Yes, Odyssey is awesome.
I heard Black Flag was pretty good.
I've got Black Flag. Yep, that's my favorite one because I get to be a pirate.
Black Flag is my favorite.
Yep, I've got
Never
it on the
played
PS3.
any of them.
Beat it all the way. I got all the achievements and got everything. Yeah. Or all the main campaign achievements, anyway. It's got
You know what was a
multiplayer.
fun game? Do you guys remember the game? Sam, you probably do. The game Burnout. The card.
Oh yeah, Burnout was
Burnout
awesome.
2 was awesome.
I
My
used to get
favorite game was Burnout. I loved Burnout 3.
I played a lot of Burnout.
Yeah,
Oh,
I Burnout 2 because you can create like the crashes and you got to blow shit up.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to create.
Hit
Yeah.
cars.
3 old burnouts that used to play Burnout. Yeah, there we go.
I don't play Burnout anymore.
Right,
It's not a game at my age.
right. Shit, if you're doing it right, you're still burnt out from all that shit.
Oh, right.
Already.
I'm living
Yeah.
on the residuals.
I remember back in the 60s, they'd always talk about people who had like go on acid trips and just would never come back mentally, basically.
I know a guy who that kind of happened to. My
Yeah.
friend Kevin in high school, he used to sell acid. He got busted by security and shoved it down his pants and took off running.
Right.
Well, he got fucked up and went home all tripped out and got really sick and shit and ended up going into a psych ward because it just fucked his brain up. But he had a sheet and a half of acid down his pants.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, it completely fucked his head up. He couldn't take care of himself. He couldn't do anything anymore. Like, his brain was just gone.
You know, back in the day,
is he gone? Like, passed?
As far as I know, he's still alive. Just like his brain, he couldn't function anymore.
Ugh.
I've heard that out in like California, out in between like California and Arizona, out in that area where it's all the desert, like back in the 60s, like all the old hippies and shit would go out in the desert and they'd make their batches of acid. And after they were done, whatever the leftover they had, they just dump it into the sand. Well, you go walking into the sand with bare feet, you walk through these, and you fucking start tripping balls. You don't even realize you walk through LSD. And it's still patches of LSD out there in that desert too. Anybody want to go take a trip to the desert?
Hell, you go out to the desert, you can just pick your own peyote. It grows all over in Texas and Mexico, New Mexico.
Yep, you can get peyote too, yeah.
It reminds me, do you guys remember in GTA whenever your guy took the peyote plant and you turned into an animal?
Right, yeah.
But yeah, if you know what you're looking at, you can walk through just about any desert and find peyote. Most people
Like,
just walk right
GTA,
by it and don't notice it because they have no idea what peyote looks like.
It's only in story mode. Like, you could turn into a cow, you could turn into a chicken. My favorite part, it's random. You could turn into a chicken. I would be a chicken. I'd cross the road.
I mean, I would. Why not?
Yeah, I love the peyote plant in GTA. Just taking your character turns into a freaking animal.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely one substance you got to be very careful when you pick it yourself. You don't want to just go biting into it because you will kill yourself.
Yeah.
Seriously, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
there's arsenic in it, and you have to peel it and cut the middle out.
It's a toxin. It's basically a toxin. Imagine that. That's what it is.
If you take it whole, you're gonna die.
Yep.
Yeah, if you take just a bite out of it, it will kill you. There is enough arsenic in it to kill you.
And also,
and you can only eat the outer side of the core.
Yep. It's like those certain blowfish that they make in Asian restaurants or whatever. Like you got to know what you're doing, or else it could fucking end badly.
Yeah, if it has like tetrodotoxin in it, and it's like in the liver.
Now, if you ever have
a mushu or whatever,
any LSD, I don't know if they still do it, but back in the day they used to cut LSD with mescaline. Now, the thing about mescaline is if you take mescaline with LSD or just by itself, you don't want to do anything else with it, because if you do, like you take a bunch of pills or you drink or whatever it is you do, the moment that mescaline hits your system, it's going to make you sicker and fuck, because that's what it does. It like purges your body of all toxins, basically.
But mescaline by itself used to be fun.
Yep. If you ever do mescaline, don't do anything else with it, or else you're not going to have a good time.
I just stick with the smoke.
All right.
Oh,
I'm not saying
hallucinogens are for 20-somethings.
Yes, but this is general information. You never know who might see this. In case anybody's ever thinking about doing it. Not that I'm saying you should, but if you do and you don't want to get sick. Like, you smoke cigarettes, you probably shouldn't do mescaline. That's toxins. It's going to make you sick. It's going to make you very sick.
I will tell you from firsthand experience, do not go out in the street looking for hallucinogens. More often than not, you will get sick. The shit you're getting in the street will fuck your head up, will fuck your body up. You just don't want it.
I looked up mescaline and peyote. They look a lot alike.
I'd be careful what you're looking up on your phone. The government is watching you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be looking shit up, but
Yeah, but it's not like he lives out by a desert or something.
I don't go. I find this information not from typing it in and looking it up, but sometimes I catch
I learned it the way
I
we
watch
did
a
in
lot
the
of true
90s
crime.
from these things called books.
Yeah, I'm into things. I'm into true crime, so like I know a thing or two about a thing.
Yeah.
Or two about it.
Documentaries. I'll watch documentaries on medicine and all kinds of stuff. So if they want to come and look at my search history, you're going to get a lot of baseball cards, Pornhub, and documentaries.
And more Pornhub.
Yeah. I believe the order will be Pornhub, baseball cards, Pornhub again.
Right, chocolate chip cookies, more Pornhub.
More Pornhub.
Yeah.
Chocolate chip.
Right, a little bit of OnlyFans for some Texas fame.
Variety. Yeah, gotta have a little variety.
Yo, Sam, do you want to know Jay's favorite type of porn? 2
What's
cookies, 1 cup of milk.
Yep. You're damn right. Damn right. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, only what's in the cup is actually what's in the cup itself is actually not okay.
Sam, I'm guessing
And Jay, if Jay ever starts a company called Cookie Pits, the logo has got to be because Cookie Pits is taken.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
I couldn't.
I think he said Cookie Pits has already been taken. I think.
No. Well, the more I think about it,
Oh, I should do that. That's
2 cookies, 1 cup of milk. Oh hell yeah!
Hey, Cat said she'll make those cookies. She'll call them Cat Cookie Pits.
Oh god, yeah.
Right. I just think it would make a funny hashtag.
As long as Jay can go to bat, he's down.
We're gonna have to make that a thing for Jay. Hashtag Cookie Tits.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah.
That's a video right there. This coming up week, guys. I'm gonna make a hashtag Cookie Tits for Jay.
But we should all do that and just make a hashtag Cookie Tits video.
Yes, we should. Are you in, Vogs? You want to make a Cookie Tits video?
I can't. I shouldn't. I think there's a kid who watches my channel, unfortunately.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, but so go like ASMR and don't say nothing and just walk around with cookies on your chest.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. That's not weird at all, although that parent's not going to be asking.
That might be the one short that gets you 1 million hits.
That is true. That is true. Make it short. Yeah, Cookie Tits. And then put hashtag Cookie Tits. Yeah.
Right? That might be the next big thing. They'll just see one person do it, and then you'll see 10,000 people doing Cookie Tits.
Hashtag Cookie Tits.
Oh my God.
And it all started right here.
Yeah.
And it all started right here on Friday After Dark.
I gotta see if we got some cookies.
Hey, what's up, B Phil?
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hashtag Cookie Tits, B Phil. Hashtag Cookie Tits.
Yeah.
Man,
we
getting...
Naomi, hashtag Cookie Tits.
Shut the fuck up.
Was that Naomi?
Look. I mean, I've got other titty related inventions. I mean, back boob, doggy style. It gives you something to bite and slap around. Yeah, the back boob. Back boob rolls off the tongue a little bit better. Back boobs.
Yeah. Isn't that what they do in the? Yeah. When they never mind. When you drop the soap in prison, and they get you from mine, they draw some titties on your shoulders so they can have something to look at while they're, never mind.
I suppose they can be used like that.
So I've heard. Yeah. I don't know from personal experience or anything.
Yeah. Sure.
What'd you make her for dinner, B Phil? What'd you make your better half?
What'd you make for dinner? Are we invited for dinner too?
I guess not. I'm guessing.
I'm hungry. I'm fat.
Jesus, B-Phil thinks we're crazy, guys. So that's what's going on there.
Yeah.
He knows
We are
he's
crazy.
been around a while.
He's not
You
exactly
know-
wrong,
you know
I
who
suppose.
thought,
Yeah,
you know who
we
I
do need
thought,
we do need Jesus. He's right.
You know who I thought his logo was from a distance, but it's not. My eyesight's just crap. It looked like Dr. Beaker from Muppets.
Oh, who is this profile? Who is that?
Beaker wasn't the doctor.
Me or is Bob's
Just-
like microphone really low?
Mine? I don't know. No idea.
What are you doing behind the camera there? What are you doing outside?
Nothing.
Okay. Show your hands. Show your hands.
She
See the
wanted my world.
Hang on, let me zip.
And
Hang on.
you bring the beer
Jay's
and
got
I'll
to
do
zip
the-
up. Yeah.
Hey, Sam, we got invited for dinner. Look at the comment.
Oh, hell yeah. We did get invited. Oh, thanks, B-Phil. I appreciate
yeah.
that. Nachos, man. I will come eat nachos anytime. I love nachos.
Yeah, why not?
Jay only will come if you have cookies too, though.
Yeah, only
Yeah.
cookie flavored nachos for Jay.
Yeah.
Cat cookie tits for Jay. He
Got
wants
any nacho cookies?
nacho. Let Dairy Queen get on that.
He said he's in Oregon. Oh, I've never been to Oregon. I've always wanted
Never
to
been
go.
to Oregon, but I'll be heading out that way soon enough.
I would love to go to Oregon, go out there and drown a few worms.
I'd go to Oregon.
Oh God!
I hear
out in
here's-
the middle of nowhere.
How much longer
What the hell is in Oregon?
Lake fish,
Awesomeness, it looks like.
If you want
Bigfoot.
lakes, you go to Michigan.
Bigfoot.
You want Bigfoot,
Bigfoot.
you go to Michigan.
Cookies. You can go ahead.
Are you on?
You know,
So I'm
Oregon
on-
has
So we got two missions going on here. Got one with me and Jason Voorhees, and now Jay's going after Bigfoot. It's like, which
Yeah.
one's gonna get?
Yeah.
Who's gonna get this trophy first here?
Hey, I got a 50 cal, so me and Jason go hunting.
Hey, what's
All
up,
right.
Angry Otter? Happy Friday the 13th. Angry Otter, if you haven't seen it, the Never Hike Alone 2 trailer dropped today. Go check it out. It's in the description if you want to check it out, brother. I
And
suggest
hashtag cookie tips.
and hashtag cookie pits. We're all going to make a video for Jay, and we're going to talk about hashtag cookie pits.
I love Jay's fishing.
Fishing pole. Why
All
does
right,
Jay have a little girl's fishing pole is what I'm wondering, just laying around next to him.
again.
He's fishing for attention.
Yeah.
He wanted
yeah,
all you guys to know he's a pro. He's a masturbator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a gear right next to me.
No, nobody masturbates like Jay masturbates.
Nope, nobody.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Whatever.
For some
He's
reason.
good at something.
And
Might as well do it.
Here, where I'm telling you guys, it's really hot.
Like one of Jay's arms, muscles on his arms are way bigger than the muscle on his other arm, so you know which
just
one he.
like
Yeah,
Quagmire?
yeah.
Quagmire.
It's weird. I just don't understand. I can lift like 900 pounds with this arm in 30 seconds.
Sam.
For some reason, he
Just
can't lift the fork
Quagmire, where
left-handed.
they're like, wow, Quagmire, we haven't seen you in days. Yeah, I was just looking up on the
Yeah. I'm hoping tonight I don't have to do that. Do what, B, Phil? God, what did we say that you don't have to do? Scared.
Watch internet porn.
Yeah, his wife wouldn't like that very much. So yeah, that's probably out of the question.
Are you
But
guys?
if the wife's birthday, if he plays his cards right, he don't have to watch.
I was gonna
Hey, you're
say,
right.
do you think- how more do you guys want
Sometimes
to
the
do
internet
for
porn comes in handy
guys?
when you got your partner there too.
What are you saying, Vog? Sorry, I can't
I
hear
said,
everybody.
how much longer do you think we're gonna stream? I don't want to leave yet, but
I don't know. However long you guys want to stream for.
man,
Oh, I
But, yeah,
know what I'm doing. I don't think I'm going anywhere other than maybe upstairs a little bit later.
Mm.
Yeah. He's
That's
not
working good.
cookie.
I'm
Yeah,
in the
he's not
basement.
cookie
It's
lady.
hot.
I'm sorry, I have that effect on people, Will.
Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's all Jay. It's all Jay.
Yep. It's all this. It's the beauty that just radiates.
It's that
The hotness. It just everywhere.
Mike comes in, he's laughing. He's already laughing.
Four different Walmarts have banned me from the frozen food aisle. Four.
He's like, listen.
Four. You know how hard it is to shop for ice cream when you're this freaking hot? Forget it. Fish sticks? No. I can't. I can't.
They're all asking for Jay's Rocky Road ice cream, guys.
I've never had Rocky Road. All I've had was a bucket of chocolates or white soup with chocolate and nuts in
it. So you like your nuts and ice cream? Is that what? What are we even talking about?
My hotness. I melt the
Did
stuff.
you guys? No. So, yo, you know what's so funny? There's a team. I was watching a stream. This guy was doing some break. Jay, you guys probably know who it is. It's ripping for rookies. He's doing a break, and he was opening minor league product, and there's a team called the Nuts, and someone new was in his stream was like,
Lansing.
"Ha, you got nuts."
The Lansing lug nuts. Love minor
Here's a-
league ball.
Here's a fun fact. Did you know that John Cena, the so-called PG superstar of the WWE era, the five knuckle shuffle is actually a reference to masturbation? Get it? The five knuckle shuffle? Yeah, that's a masturbation reference.
Yeah, that's why he did that knuckle shake like that.
Yes, yeah.
But over time, it changed and he opened his hands.
Yep.
I mean, all I'm going to say about that is I got a dollar that says he was a teenage boy at one time, so I'm sure he understands.
Did you know the Macho Man Randy Savage didn't want to be a wrestler? He wanted to be a pro baseball player.
St. Louis Cardinals and Cincinnati Reds.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go in the comments. I'm just where I stream from. It's just so hot in the basement. I'll be in the comments.
All right. Yep. Thanks for hanging out, Boggs.
Later,
Yeah, I'll
Boggs.
talk to you guys soon.
Get back in the basement. Nobody's letting you out. I don't recall.
Jay, did you unlock the door?
I did not. Somebody's in trouble.
Who let the will out?
Out of the box?
I'll be in the comments.
Yeah, who let the will out?
Yeah. Good night, Will. Yep.
I'll see
Catch you later.
Will.
See you guys.
Oh Lord, we've went off rail. We've went from whooping Jason Voorhees' ass to Bigfoot to fucking I don't even know.
Well, I think the bigger problem is we let Will out. Whoa.
And the girl said you won't let her go outside without him driving him nuts.
Oh damn.
I don't know, but your picture changed.
Fucking Fudgy's up her ass, so I gotta let her outside by herself.
Well, that happens. Dogs are dogs. Dogs do. Dogs do dog things.
Bonsai's running around like a crazy cat.
Yeah, he wants to get some, and she said, I weigh as much as your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't generally work out that well. Physics and everything.
I don't have any male cats, or any male animal. I don't like male animals.
At her heaviest, she might be 2 pounds.
Jesus. My cat weighs more than that.
That's what I'm saying. She's a tiny dog. She's a Brussels Griffin. Very, very rare, expensive dog. But we didn't know what she was till after we got her.
No, my cat's a Furnormity.
Well, her breed, the Brussels Griffin, is meant to run through like high grass and scare up pheasants. Yeah, and she came from California in an RV with like 12 or 13 other dogs.
Oh, damn.
Well, like one of Kat's cousins, I think it was, her aunt, evidently ripped off some dog breeder of a bunch of puppies, tried to claim they were all like Shih Tzus when they were all obviously none of them were Shih Tzus. And she gave us Girly because she said, look, this dog's probably going to die. She's blind. She's having seizures. Well, we took her home and she was fine. And after like 3 weeks, she tripled in size. And she's been, like they didn't expect her to live and dropped her on us. And then we found out, she's an extremely expensive, rare dog.
Oh, wow. Even though you're not going to sell her, it doesn't really matter. But
No. And I'm not breeding her either because she's too old.
Right. It's just a cool and neat thing. Yeah.
She's 12 years old. She's beyond breeding.
Right. Which is what makes them worth money anyways, is the breedability of it. Yeah. That's where the money's at.
And to me, it wouldn't matter to me if she was a mutt. She was a good dog. She's been my best friend for a long time. Yeah, and she
Boggs
started out with dogs. But
Boggs
she
is out
attached to me.
Yep. Boggs is out of the dungeon. He's free from the dungeon.
Jay, you got to remember to lock that door next time, bud.
All right. Jay took off. Where the hell did Jay go now?
Oh, Boggs, better look out. Here he comes.
Right. Oh, there he is. That was quick.
Well,
that's what she said.
Pepsi right there.
Dad said he went upstairs to check on the cookie tits.
Yeah. Got to go check on the cookie tits situation. Need to start a cookie tits Patreon for you, Jay.
Oh God, I need cookie tits.
All proceeds go towards research and development of the world's first cookie tits.
Yep, it'll be a non-profit organization. All the money goes into research and development.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Hashtag cookie tits. Need to make that a shirt. That needs to be like a shirt.
I get somebody in trouble.
Somebody's gonna watch this and they're gonna start that shit, and you're gonna start seeing you're gonna see shirts with cookies on the tits.
Well,
just because Jay made it up and then we started talking about it, it's gonna be everywhere now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, adding titties to anything cannot be a bad thing. Titty arrows sounds safe to me.
Unless it's silicone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, titty cane. Okay, great. Yeah,
And to think about it, cookie tits would be so awesome that like you could charge whatever the hell you wanted to for them because they're cookie tits.
Oh my God.
Who else has got cookie tits? Can I ask you that?
Right, and you can make them with strawberry kiss nipples and chocolate kiss nipples and white chocolate nipples.
You can choose your flavor of titties.
What was that, babe?
Tell him I'll make him a shirt with cookies on his tits, and he'll walk around asking anybody if they want some.
She said she'll make you a shirt with cookies on the tits.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, you can ask people if they want samples.
Hey, some of my cookie tits. Oh Lord, we're gonna get charged.
Yeah.
Local man arrested asking random people if they would wanted to taste his cookie tits. He's in Polk County Jail awaiting bond.
Hashtag lawyer fun, guys.
Hashtag cookie tits lawyer fun. Well, it'll be known as the cookie tits saga, right?
Yeah. Well, what started as a research and development hashtag turned into a freaking prison funding.
Right. Yeah. Gotta love America, right? Gotta love America.
Oh.
We got all those freedoms, you know, to make cookie tit shirts and go to prison. I guess it's gonna be weird. Like, what are you in here for? Hashtag cookie tits.
Yeah.
I saw somebody wearing a cookie tit shirt and I sampled.
Every time Jay goes around the yard, I'd be yelling at him, "Hey, there's old cookie tits." Yeah. Patent pending. Yes, cookie tits patent pending. Exactly. It's our idea. Nobody can steal it. It's ours. Copyright infringement. We'll flag you.
Yeah, Kat said she'll make the shit and she'll make a small fortune off of you guys.
I don't care. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Just as long as no one else uses it outside of us here.
Yeah.
Right.
See, that's why you got to do the cookie tit video. That's proof, digital proof that you came up with it first.
Right. I'm going to start working on mine this weekend. Hashtag
right.
cookie
So
tits.
whenever that hashtag comes up, it automatically links to that video first.
I might have to go get a couple of cookies for my cookie tits video though. So I might have to go to that.
I like cookies.
Yep.
Obviously.
Well, yeah, that's keeping it lightly.
Well, I mean, he said cookies. I heard
It could turn into a bra clothing line. Like imagine a bikini top, only they're cookies. You know. Hashtag cookie tits.
All right.
big time.
I'll be fucking dreaming of fucking cookie tits. I call it a fear flash.
Kat said she's going to be dreaming about cookie tits since that's all she's been hearing about for an hour.
It's going to make for some weird times. Uh-oh. Yep, Jay's got cookies.
I got me a cookie dealer.
I could see Jay fucking with a Jay is an old man in his wheelchair and somebody call him cookie tits and like, yeah, and I call your mother milk bone.
Yeah. Yep.
Hurry up with that door. It's freezing in here.
That would be the funniest prison name ever, Cookie Tits. That would be the funniest shit ever, man. Like that would make your time go by so much quicker, something like that, because it's like you laugh and you just sort of enjoy. You know, it takes you out of your time there while you're locked up or whatever. It'd be a nice joke. Everybody be talking about Cookie Tits.
Why not?
All right, we'll see how long it takes before YouTube gets pissed and says you're not allowed to say cookie tits anymore.
And yeah, in fact, after this stream is over, I'm going to go into the hashtags on this. I'm going to put hashtag Cookie Tits. And that's what's going to happen.
Hell yeah!
You got to get the you got to work it into the algorithm. This is what you got to do.
What is wrong with you?
That's why we all make videos. So we work it into we all work it into the algorithm, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't understand, but okay.
All of us use the hashtag Cookie Tits, you know.
Yep, start adding it to all the videos.
Right.
We'll end up in trouble.
You know what? I'm not monetized. What are they going to do? They're going to spank me and take away my birthday? What the fuck are they going to do?
Right?
Ooh, that'd be a terrible punishment if you can't get a birthday, you can't grow old, so you're stuck on Earth at 42 or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ted said if Jay got spanked, he would just yell out, "Oh, cookie tits!"
Yes, sir. Yes, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's great. Hashtag Cookie Tits. Jay, what have you caused, Jay? What exactly have you done? This is all Jay's.
I usually cause mass confusion. So
Like
It's
we
one of
didn't
those
just
$1 million ideas that just popped out.
mass
we didn't
confusion,
just
Mass, what the fuck did he just do?
We didn't just burn a house down tonight. We blew the son of a bitch up. It's like laying in dust particles around everywhere. That's how the fuck we do it.
Oh,
It's almost 2:30. Jesus Christ. On Friday night.
it is. It is. I told Cookie Lady I was going to try to come over today, and I never did make it.
Well, you know what you can tell her, Jay? Hashtag. That's what she
Hashtag cookie tits. Tell her you created a hashtag just for her.
Right, right.
She's gonna go viral, and it's all because of you.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what she wants.
Yeah, when YouTube starts like, emailing us and asking us questions, we're going to tell them to get a hold of Jay. This is all Jay's fault. Like, this is all Jay's.
Your phone. Thanks for calling Cookie Tits.
Cookie Tits, may we take your order?
Yeah, why not?
You know, it would make a good cookie store. Like, where you go to get cookies? Oh, we're going to
we were going to make cookie vaginas, but the name was already taken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cookie vaginas. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Okay, so, well, it was nice having a YouTube channel while I had it, you know.
Yeah.
Like you said, all good things must come to
no different than women going to them stag parties with the dick-shaped cakes and shit.
Right? Yeah, that is a good point. Like equality and shit, right?
Right? 50-50 and all.
Hashtag cookie tits, hashtag equality. Yes.
Cookie tits for president.
Cookie tits. Yep, put that shit on the ballot. Guarantee it wins. Guarantee it wins. Guarantee. Like, vote Jay for president. He'll give you cookies. He'll give you tits. He'll give you cookie tits. How can you say no to cookie tits? How?
Right, a one-word logo, Cookie Tits. That's all it needs to be said.
That's it. That's it.
Come out, walk up to the podium, adjust your tie.
Right. No patriotic speech. Just drop. One word. Cookie tits. Mic drop. Walk off.
Mic drop.
No, you got to keep them at the edge of the seat. It's like cookie.
Right.
Tits. And then
drop the mic.
And then
crowd goes wild. Crowd goes wild. People holding up signs, cookie tits. You know,
yeah.
It's a political movement now. We've created a new political movement.
You ain't got to be involved in any issues or anything. Just one word, cookie tits.
We can all agree on two things: cookies and titties.
Right. Where do you stand on the U.S. budget? Cookie tits.
Cookie tits. What's your foreign policy? Cookie tits.
Cookie tits. How do you feel about the wall? Cookie tits.
Yeah, what do you feel about immigration? Cookie tits. It works in any situation. Any situation.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hell, you could work it into normal everyday conversation. You're just having a normal conversation, and all of a sudden you stop, look at them, and say, "Cookie tits." Just see how they react. Just.
I gotta do that to somebody. That would be hilarious. Just to sneak the word "cookie tits" into a conversation and see if they notice.
Find a way to work that shit in there and get people's reactions.
Just drop it in between words and keep going like you didn't say it, and just see if they catch it.
Yeah. Jay, are you ready for the? I don't know if it's going to call it blowback on it, or are you ready for the intense questions you're going to get from the authorities?
I'm more worried about whether the election is ready.
Yes, Bog's right. We can solve world hunger. Cookie tits. Boom. We got it. We figured out the solution to life, the universe, and everything. It's cookie tits.
That's what it is. That's the meaning of life. Cookie tits. Like
none of the religions have it right. Nobody has it right.
No,
It's It's all cookie tits, man.
100%
If only we knew life was so simple all those years ago.
Right. Yeah.
My
I mean,
God,
it's like
I could have been king of the earth if this was like
hashtag cookie tits.
Who I got slapped?
Hashtag cookie tits.
You want the slap?
We're gonna run for president on the campaign of cookie tits.
Yep, that's
You know what
the
my-
only forum we stand on is cookie tits.
Yep. You know what my
Cookie tits.
foreign policy is? Cookie tits.
cookie
We
tits.
can solve
Yep.
world hunger. You know
You see
how?
this?
You want to know how we solve world hunger?
You see this? I'm gonna cookie
Hey,
eat your
then starving Ethiopians. We can solve world hunger, bitches.
It's picking up. Even
Cookie
Naomi's
tits.
using it. She just said, "I'm going to cookie tit him."
Yeah, she's gonna cook 'em with cookie tits.
Yeah.
See, the word is already
spreading.
spreading.
Oh my God!
Yes, it's already
spreading.
We've warped your
You
fragile
know,
little
Dad,
mind.
I'm trying to sleep out there, and all I hear is cookie tits.
Hey, Bad, go on Facebook and hashtag cookie tits.
Yeah, hashtag cookie tits. Make it stick, guys. We're gonna make
I don't know
videos
how
this
to do
week.
Facebook, or I would do it.
Yeah. Before Adam and Eve, there were, and the Lord did say on the first day, "Yay, let there be cookie tits." Amen. Amen, brothers and sisters. Hallelujah.
If you found the original cut of the Bible, the very first word was cookie tits.
That's the unedited edition.
Are we a cult now?
Yeah, I think so. I think like this has taken on. It's gotten weird. It has.
You guys are all certifiably insane.
And the Lord did say,
But we have so much fun with it.
Let
Cookie
there be-
Kool-Aid. Oh my God! They could drink the cookie Kool-Aid.
the Lord sent His only begotten Son down to humanity to tell us one very, very important
I'm
thing.
getting out of the way of the fucking lightning bolt.
Hashtag cookie tits.
Cookie tits.
She said she's getting out of the way before the lightning bolt hits.
Today, my brothers and sisters, I've brought together this congregation to preach the gospel of cookie titties.
Yes. Amen, brothers and sisters. Hallelujah. We only have one rule in our commune, and it's cookie tits.
You guys
Yes.
will be lucky if someone don't gag you with their cookie tits.
Hey,
And at least if we burn in hell, we'll be able to still bake the cookie tits.
Exactly. It works in every situation, dude. Every situation. There is not a situation it does not work in that I have found yet. I will work on it.
yep. Cookie tits.
Yeah, you
We're
gotta
gonna-
look at the positive side of everything.
Yes, yes. And cookie tits is like the best of both. You know, it's like it's just
Like
it, man.
everything.
Yes. It's even better than peanut butter and jelly, for fuck's sake. How do you
Yeah.
get better than peanut butter and jelly? That's like I didn't even know that was possible.
Cookie tits. Right
Cookie
there.
tits.
Now, I could see Jay walking into a store and finding racks upon racks of cookie tits and falling to his knees and just crying.
Yeah. It's finally happened. The prophecy has finally been fulfilled.
I can die a happy man.
I can't believe it, you son of a bitch! You actually did it.
Yes. In weddings. Brilliant. I pronounce you cookie tits. Yes. Cookie and tits.
Right, Cookie? You may kiss your tits.
Jay's waited his entire life to hear those words.
Yes.
Yeah, but now he's got to wait his entire life to see him.
Good things come to those who.
Just wait until Pornhub gets a hold of it. That's going to be some
Yeah.
premium content watching right there.
You down
Yeah,
there.
that's my
Oh,
sponsor.
I'm sure there's fucking people on there that like smear themselves with cookie dough and shit. Because for every freaky thing you can think of, there's someone out
Hold on,
there.
let me get my pen and paper. I need
Like,
Like,
hold on,
see,
Jay, I never
hang
thought
on,
about
guys.
that shit before.
You see Jay on OnlyFans paying some girl. She's like, "You want me to do what with my cookies and my tits?"
Frank, hold on. How do we make cookie dough?
We'll have to put a warning on them though. That danger cookie tits may contain salmonella because you got the ingredients for cookies, so you have to put warning labels on shit, right?
All right, gotta have a due date on it.
Right. Yeah, it's got an expiration date on it. Not the tit. Well, actually, the titties have an expiration date on it too.
When the milk goes sour.
Right. Like when the titties get droopy and the cookies get too hard to eat or whatever.
When you find cottage cheese in a cookie, you got a problem.
Yeah. Cottage cheese in the cookie. Oh man, that's not even cool. Imagine like some kids Halloween trick or treating, and you give them a goddamn cookie that's got goddamn fucking cottage cheese on it.
Dude, I would love to do that. That would be awesome. I like fucking with people.
That kid would be wishing that you put razor blades in the goddamn thing. Like shit, man. Just at least kill me. At least.
Oh, she said next Christmas. That's going to be the big song. We wish you a Merry Cookie Tits.
Yes. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Cookie Tits. Happy Hanukkah, and Cookie Tits. Like it fits,
and
man. It's
now you know what to ask Santa Claus. Every kid in the world will know what to ask Santa Claus for.
Cookie Tits.
Yeah. Actually,
every male above like 13.
That law is actually known as Jason walking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They named the felony version after me.
Oh, Jason's got a felony name.
Yeah.
There's no better on it.
Imagine Jay meeting his girlfriend's parents for the first time. Yeah, they named a felony after me.
By the way, your daughter's tits make excellent cookies.
Hashtag cookie tits. Yeah.
Hey, yes. Mom, are yours fudge?
This is going to be one of those streams. This is going to be one of those streams, or I'm going to get a whole lot of weird questions for a very long time after this.
Either that or Jay's going to start getting boxes of cookie dough in the mail.
And fake tits.
Like someone's going to send him some silicone tits, you know it.
And a box of cookies, yeah. Oh man, if silicone tits were so expensive, I'd do it. Silicone's expensive.
I tell you, I was sitting down at a freaking at the Prairie Meadows Casino. Oh God, 10 years ago or so. I'm just playing on the penny slot. I'm enjoying myself talking to the old lady next to me. And she leans over, whispers in my ear if I want to see her tits. I'm like, what? Then she pulled out a false, slapped it on the counter, and I'm like, oh dear God.
She did what now?
She pulled out a falsie and slapped it on the counter.
A false slap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't want to see the old lady's tits, but before I could even say no, it was out and on the counter. You want to see my tit? Slap.
Oh man!
Wow, she moved quick. Nah, she was just yanking my chain, and it was just a falsie because I mean she had cancer or something, and
right. They had the little insert slips that they have. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was like, really? I about shit myself.
It's definitely an odd experience there.
I never saw it coming from that particular little old lady.
That's hilarious.
But that's why I love little old ladies.
Well, that and cooking.
I realized my grandmother was hilarious when I was a teenager, and she was talking to one of my aunts, and I had said something because she had 12 kids, And I said something, well, Grandpa must have been pretty good for you to have 12 kids. And my grandma looked at me square in the face, as honest as she is, and said, honey, I was the good one. Oh, I about shit myself.
Yep.
There's two things in the world: not death, taxes.
And then when we asked her, why she had 12 kids, and she said, honey, I wish I would have spent more time on my knees. I wouldn't have so many problems.
No. See? When your man asks you for a blowjob, he's doing you a favor. He's saving you.
And what's messed up is my grandmother is as Christian as they come. I mean, you got to get her mad as hell before she'll even cuss. So to me, that was like a mind blower to hear shit like that come out of her mouth.
Yeah. I have a grandma like that. I mean, bless her heart. She's like 95 years old, and if she says, "Dan, something major just happened." So
I hope I live long enough to where I can say whatever the fuck I want, and people are just like, he's old.
You already are.
I'm gonna say all you got to do is wait like 4 years. You're
So
what, 46? You're what, 46?
No, I'll be 43 this year.
All right, so I'm off by a couple of years. Let me give you a piece of friendly advice. Mark this day on the calendar, Friday the 13th. You've been warned. When you hit 50, and you'll hit 50, just be prepared because that motherfucker hits back.
Oh, dude, I fucked myself up my whole life. It's already hitting back.
Yep, it doesn't matter.
What would you do?
What would you do for
She's got a song for you. What would you do for some cookie tips?
Better question is
what you got.
What you got?
None for you, sorry.
She said she wants to see you pogo on one leg, but your feet aren't allowed to hit the ground.
Hang on a second. Phone call.
Okay. Hey, somebody's already heard him, but you know what was funny about when you guys Kat sent him that dress? He did the live stream, right? Well, I guess his dad is subscribed to his channel. So when he took the dress out and he was showing it, his dad was watching, and his dad's like, we live in Iowa, so it's like just for us to wear dresses on here, like me and Jay, it's like kind of sticking our necks out, like we got to be tough because it's not looked favorably upon. I'll put it that way. Anyway, so his dad's asking.
I would shit if that was his dad on the phone saying, "What the fuck are cookie tits?"
Right. But no, his dad seen him hold the dress up, and so he had to explain to his dad what was going on. It's like, oh dear God, what have we done? Unintended consequences. But yeah, we're in conservative Iowa. That shit's not looked favorably upon. It's not like we're just joking with it, but people take this shit seriously.
Right? Life is too serious. That's what this is about. This is the way to get away from all that shit. Here, you can just have a good time.
Well, on my stream is not Iowa. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, in general, even though we're just joking around, it's like they get all upset about it. Like, I remember years ago, these two guys here in town actually showed up to the prom wearing prom dresses. And the people here lost their goddamn shit, dude. They lost their shit over it. And they did it as a joke. They wasn't even, it wasn't like, anything wrong or anything. It was just a, laugh, haha. And they got kicked out. They wouldn't let them in.
And those same kids today would sue the school and would win.
Right. But I'm just letting you know what kind of the mindset on it is here, so that you guys understand.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it is what it is.
People aren't just seeing it as, it's something you're doing to have fun and shit. It's like, oh, you do this?
Right. Why are you doing this? Well, because people think it's funny and we get a kick out of it. And, we like to entertain people. That's what it is.
Right. It's all about entertainment and shock value.
All right.
You never know.
Looks like
the three of us could end up being like the Howard Stern of YouTube.
Oh God, no. I'm not ready for that. No. Again, too much.
Jay wants cookie tits in his apartment.
Right. Well, I'm sure that Howard Stern would talk to us about cookie tits. I'm absolutely certain about it. like I would have come on and talked to you, Howard Stern. What about cookie tits? You're on. Book it. When's it happening?
We'll get you on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Right. Just take it and make the rounds. Make the rounds. Yeah. Yep. Take our cookie tits experience to other people in other places. It's not just a 2 words. It's a lifestyle, right? Cookie tits is a lifestyle. It's a way of life.
You live it.
You don't choose cookie tits. Cookie tits chooses you. All right, that's how that's. I hope Jay, whoever Jay's talking to, can't hear us.
Kat said she kind of hopes they can.
Yeah, either way, it's funny as hell. Jay's like looking at us like you. Jay's looking at us like you guys got to shut up. Just stop talking while you're in.
Well, I'm gonna fucking kill you guys. Shut up.
Like that was just the banker that was going to give me a loan until he heard you guys talking about cookie tits.
Right, Jay got so excited he turned one of the cookie tits into a cookie donut.
Look at Jay. I think he can't hear us.
He might have.
I hope he did. No, he can mute us, but he can still hear us. Yeah. I have to go out or something. I don't know. 10:43. Yeah, I think it closes at midnight, so I'll have to get off of here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it sucks, but I have to go out because Naomi smokes. I will spread the gospel of cookie tits everywhere I go. I will. I'm going to find ways to right. I'm going to find ways to work this into conversations with people.
I'm just going to start flipping it
in. You mean cookie tits?
Start throwing it in the conversation and just check it and see who says anything about it.
Just to see if people notice that you said what you said, you know. Yeah.
Like I thought I heard something. What the hell did you think you heard? Like what? Really? Why would I say that?
Right? I didn't say that. What are you talking about? I didn't say that. Just fuck with people, yeah. 1 o'clock. I don't always drink beer. When I do, Dos and change it too. I don't always drink beer.
Dos Equis, 2X.
I don't always eat, but when I do, I eat cookie tits.
I'm gonna put out an emergency announcement. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
I want you to do me a favor, Naomi. I want you to go into a certain person's Discord. I want you to type one thing. Hashtag cookie tits.
I ain't posting nothing.
Come on, Naomi. They'd have a field day with that shit.
Last time I did that, a bunch of people got hurt.
You know what? That is true. The last time I told Naomi to post something in that Discord, people actually ended up getting physically hurt unintentionally. I didn't intend for that to happen, but through serendipity, they weren't seriously hurt. No one was killed or anything like that. But you know, they just laughed so hard they pulled every muscle in their stomach.
Or their kids, you know.
Right. Well, Tonka tore his Achilles heel.
Hernias.
To be fair, that was already fucked up before I posted that, so it's not really fair to blame that part on me.
No, he did that getting out of his bed trying to fucking get at the Discord on the computer.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, Naomi's mad. I tell her to post stuff in Discord, and last time she did that, she almost got permanently banned from the Discord. They won't invite me. I don't know why.
No.
I've asked them to invite me in and they won't do it. I don't understand, Mike. What's going on?
All right, what's this world coming to?
It's insanity. It's all cookie tits, man.
All I've been hearing all night long is hashtag
Right,
cookie.
It used to
Right.
be so innocent when it was all about cookie tits.
Well, it's Jay's fault. He's the one that brought cookie tits up. It's Jay's fault.
Why is it Jay's fault? What did Jay do? Jay's innocent.
No, Jay said he wanted.
Thank
cookie
you.
tits.
Thank you.
Oh, Jay's
Thank
not
you.
innocent. I call bullshit. I hit X'd it out.
Why? What did he do?
He's the one that he brought up cookie tits. He said he wanted cookie flavored titties, and so we just shortened that into cookie tits. And so
What? Jay, you
thus-
planning on rubbing cookie dough on them?
I don't know how. we're
Oh
gonna do
God, yes. Oh God, yes.
Yes, that's the plan. As soon as possible.
Yes.
it. Yeah, after we make cookie tits a real thing, we're gonna be masturbators.
No, hold on. I think she's on to something. You know, you put on a layer so thick, you know, and you let it kind of harden up for a minute to form, and then you put it in the oven. And then it's like a cast of the titties, and they're like cookie tits.
Oh, you could
Hell yeah.
actually make actual cookie titties.
Yeah,
Hey, that's not
yeah.
I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking about the fact that if you rub them against something warm,
But no,
the butter and the dough will melt, and you will have cookie flavored tits.
you know what else? I could see that being a
Nice.
thing.
Yeah.
TikTok, all the girls be doing making TikTok videos where they're making cookie tits.
Oh God, yes. Please, please.
They're going to put Jay into the heavens of heavens.
Yep, it's gonna be a glorious thing. God
Hey,
bless him.
I don't lie. I like cookies. I like tits. Why not combine them? There's
It
not
would-
a bad combination there.
Well,
God bless
somehow,
America and cookie tits.
right?
Yeah.
Somehow we're gonna have to work it into the national anthem. Cookie tits needs to be at Congress. Congress, listen to me. Listen to me. Okay, listen. National holiday, cookie tits, right there. It's all
Yeah.
laid out for you. National holiday.
Celebrated every Friday the 13th.
Yes, every Friday the 13th. You
Oh,
know,
yes.
it's weird. It's been a weird night. Friday the 13th, and we invented cookie tits. Well,
Mike,
Jay invented cookie tits.
Mike, how's the new place?
It's small, but it's easy to take care of.
You breathing
Yeah.
better now?
No, it's about the same.
I wish I didn't have to leave, but unfortunately I'm going to have to. And it's cold as shit out here. That's gonna suck. It's gonna be a fucking
Sorry.
shitty ass walk, man.
But he just got paid, so he just paid me.
Put a cold potato in your pocket. That'll keep you warm.
What?
Yeah.
Potato.
Yeah, my dad claimed when he walked to school uphill both ways in the snow, he kept a cold potato in his pocket for warmth. And it worked. He's like 75 years old now, almost. He didn't once freeze to death out there. Never once when he had that cold potato. Never once.
I wish it was that way. This cold air fucking me up, man. It's not good. I'm gonna feel it. Yep, I will, Boggs. I'll tell her you said hi. Just out there smoking that cigarette, my hands are numb. That's how cold it is. God damn it, Bonzo, get in there. Come on. You idiot.
Yeah, it's freezing. It's only like 20 degrees out.
It's supposed to be 50 on Monday, but it's fucking 90 below right now.
It's 16 degrees right now.
It feels like less than that. It's kind of got a breeze out there, so it's pretty real.
Oh fuck! I left Cookie Lady's place the other day, and now that wind changed directions as soon as I turned the corner.
What? Hold on. What's up?
I got a notification. I got a message from a certain someone.
Hold on. Let me mute my mic here.
No,
Okay.
don't.
All right. Never mind.
I got a message from a certain few men that are cackling at this.
Oh, we're already getting weird messages, and I haven't even ended the stream yet.
Nice.
Awesome.
Well, it's a new
Hashtag
milestone.
cookie tit.
Take a bow, gentlemen. Take a bow. Take a bow. We're here every other Friday normally. Today was a special stream because it's Friday the 13th. I didn't really plan on doing it, but Monday came around and I looked at my calendar and I said, "Oh shit, Friday's Friday the 13th." So there we go.
Well, I actually had it figured out. We were having one when I realized that it was New Year's Day. And
Shit, it's only 9 degrees now.
9. Oh, it's colder in Mike's place.
Yeah, but I have to walk halfway across town. Mike doesn't.
Better you than me, Jack.
Yeah, you're right. Mike don't have to. He's got that electric motor scooter.
Yeah.
Hey, Cat said it was nice knowing you.
Yeah. It ain't killed me yet, so I doubt it's gonna kill me. It'll just
Well,
make
when
me
they
angry.
dig you out in 200 years, at least Cookie Tits will be there to like help
Yes,
soften the blow.
There's been some years on this day, on January 13th, 16 degrees would be referred to as balmy in a heat wave.
Right.
So,
But you got to remember, I don't go out and shovel snow in this shit every day, every winter like I used to.
I don't either.
So.
I hate cold. I hate cold.
I didn't like it when I did it, but if I was getting paid to do it, I would do it. You know what I mean? I didn't like doing it all the time, but I would do it. So,
dude, what is it about being a kid? Like when we were kids, when we was kids, we could be outside 6-8 hours in the snow and it wouldn't bother us. Now as adults, I go outside 5 minutes. My ass is freezing.
Yep. I wasn't even out there that long and I'm still fucking cold. So imagine what's going to be like walking 7 or 8 blocks one way, then turn around and walking 7-8 blocks back against the wind and with the wind in your face. I might bring one of my masks with me, keep my face warm. It's brutal out there. Say what?
He's got to go to the store.
Naomi she wants me to get cigarettes.
Yeah. I mean, you always gotta listen to the boss, man. Always.
And she said, don't forget the tampons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the cookie tits. I'm going to ask if they have, like, should I ask the guy there if he has any cookie tits?
You should. You should ask him his opinion of cookie tits. And
if I make my one phone call to Naomi and I tell him to get a hold of Mike to bail me out, will you do it, Mike?
Hey, we'll work it out. Hey, see, there could be your cookie tits video. Just go in there with your phone out and videotape it. Like, hey, have you heard about cookie tits?
Yeah, right. Like, let me tell you guys about cookie tits, right? Like, we figured it out. We always sat down, we got really stoned, and we figured it all out, right? Like, we got the secret to life, right? They're like, what's the secret to life? I must know. I'll go like, it's cookie tits.
Yeah,
it's cookie
tits. It's cookie tits. It has to be. I have solved all of life's problems.
It's the only thing left in the world that makes sense.
Yes. This is the last bastion of sanity in an insane world. Yes.
Yeah. Where do we erect my statue?
We go through, go through hell in life. We work our asses off. We go through dirt, grime, mud. And we bleed and we sweat and we cry. Also, at the end of the day, we get some cookie tits. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And it's always worth it.
What's the sweet taste of victory taste like, gentlemen? What does it taste like?
Right, it's cookie tits.
Cookie tits. Victory tastes like cookie tits. We figured it all out, man. We have solved. You guys are welcome. You guys are free to nominate us for the Nobel Peace Prize.
Right? When you get that feeling that you can't describe, it's just so amazing that there's no other word for it. It's cookie tits.
Yes, butterflies you get in your stomach. That's cookie tits, bitches.
Yep.
That's cookie tits.
Yep.
Yep. Every time a virgin gets laid, cookie tits will be there.
Every time an angel gets its wings, there's going to be some cookie tits, motherfuckers.
Yep.
You remember that?
After that angel, how do you think she got the wings?
Cookie tits. I mean, it's the only thing that we can all agree on.
It's nature's perfect food, cookie tits.
it's like the math equation for the universe. Like,
Right.
you know, what lies on the other side of a black hole? That's cookie tits.
Yeah.
Right. And everybody loves cookie tits. It doesn't matter your race, your religion, your sex. No matter. Everyone loves cookie tits.
E equals MC cookie tits squared.
It's a universal language. Cookie
Yeah.
tits is a universal language.
Oh yeah. I mean,
If you
You
show
know.
somebody from Russia and somebody from China a picture of some cookies and some titties, they both gonna know what it is.
yeah, they're going to start drooling over either one. You combine them both. Oh my God.
Right. Gonna have a warning label.
Yeah.
It's like-
yeah.
It's like, you know, it's like you sat down and thought about it, Jay. You're like, what are the two best things that you could combine together that would form something so awesome that it would create something entirely new, and it'd be awesome. And you came
Yeah.
up with cookies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cookie tits.
Yes.
I like cookie tits. They're awesome.
Oh, you know what? Vogue says Nico Horner. He heard Nico Horner hates cookie tits. I don't believe that. I'm gonna have to say fake news.
That's fine as long as he's still a second baseman or shortstop for my Chicago Cubs and he still hits the way he does. He can hit cookie tits all he wants.
And next year he'll be wearing double D cookie tits.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Yep.
You cannot escape it. It's like the Borg, right? It's like the Borg. Resistance is futile. Okay, cookie tits will take over the world.
Oh yeah. I mean, my problem is how are we going to combine cookie tits and fortune cookies? Because those look like they belong a little bit south.
Well, you can get miniature sized cookie tits, or you can get large sized cookie tits. You can
Right,
get
they come
medium
by
sized
size.
cookie tits come in all shapes and sizes, Jay, and colors
Right, you
too.
can make like little itty bitty titty committees for the kids.
For the kids, yeah. I don't know if that's going to go over well.
Why wouldn't it go well? You show a kid a boob, he smiles. She smiles. You show a kid a cookie, he or she smiles. Why? Because they're both food.
And just like that, Jay was never invited to the PTA meeting.
Well, I mean, technically, boobs are food, right? I mean, they're at least gorgeous containers.
Right? The five great main food groups: milk or dairy, meat, bread, and tits.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I don't remember that being on the food pyramid. I don't remember that in school.
Well,
Well, it is.
the
should have
boob
been-
itself is just the container it comes in. Beautifully designed container.
It's like
that's the key.
It's like the most beautiful milk carton ever, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And the Canadians are close to putting it back in its natural state. They put it in plastic bags.
Yeah. I heard some places go out and buy bags of milk.
Yeah. That's like pre-made, already naturally made bags of milk.
Well, no, in Canada they actually sell the milk by the bag. You buy a plastic. Milk is actually sold in a plastic bag, sealed in a bag. They don't use
Now, there's
cardboard or shit like that over there.
Yeah. I've
There's-
heard that. I mean, technically, I suppose it's a good idea.
There's a new good MLB name change right there by Vox.
Yeah. Yeah, Chicago Cookie Tits.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Kat said, just for our Canadian brothers, don't forget the hashtag cookie tits, eh?
Yeah.
Cookie
Yeah.
tits, eh? Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. You think the Canadians will vote for me for king?
Cookie tits and a bag of milk.
I don't think you vote for a king. That's what makes you a king.
What you mean?
It's good.
People didn't vote for Elvis?
Not that kind of king, Jay.
Oh,
There's Elvis, there's Jerry the King Lawler, then there's the King of England. Okay, do you see the difference between the three kings that I just?
Yeah.
Did I just blow your mind?
You're right. You're right. King is just a nickname for Elvis. Okay, yeah. So I mean that really I didn't vote
Some
for the
people
King
said-
of England, and I honestly I would have voted for the King Lawler.
Well, I know Jerry the King Lawler would get beat down with cookie tits. I know that for 100%.
Oh yeah.
Or as he would call them, cookie puppies.
Yeah.
And the real king of pop, Prince, would be down with cookie tits.
Oh,
Yes.
he's just the king. He's just the king of music. Period.
Like, yeah. And, you know, it could be a thing like, say you got a rough day. You need to pick me up. You know, there's always cookie tits. There's always cookie tits.
Right? For Christmas, birthdays, anniversaries, Valentine's Day, a bouquet of cookie tits on Valentine's Day.
For your significant other. Yes.
Yeah. You bored, lonely, sad and depressed. Go out and buy yourself a 12-pack of cookie tits. Hell
Yes.
yeah.
You'll be happy. You'll be
Hell
very
yeah.
happy by the time you get to the
Yeah.
third.
Satisfaction guaranteed, motherfucker. Guaranteed. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Hashtag cookie tits. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say, guys. That's it. That's all I got, man. I got nothing to add. The end of this stream is cookie tits. All right. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the rule of the stream.
All right, but it's 11 o'clock. Sam needs cigarettes. I'm old.
Yep. And I'm tired.
Jay's gonna go dream about cookie tits. So
I am.
yeah.
As much as we talked about it, we probably all will.
Yep.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys hanging out with me as I do every single Friday, guys. We're all gonna make videos this week, right, guys?
Hell yes.
Right on. Hashtag
Yeah.
cookie tits, guys. Catch you guys later.
Hashtag cookie tits. Later,
Later.
fellas.
Yep. Later, guys. Peace.